Check one. Ready with the 1-2 checker. Rex and effects and effect. Oh, okay. All right. Let me calm down. What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday to you all. We are, blessed and highly favored to wake up another day, open our eyes, and walk the earth. Blessings to all your family, friends, and loved ones. Hope you guys are checking on everybody. Hope you guys are getting yourselves checked. Don't put off today what you think you can do tomorrow. Get it done. Wishing you all the best. Let me, not waste any time, get right to it. The weather is the weathering. Currently it is a nice cool 28 degrees in New York. Going up to a high of 33. Looks like there may be some more precipitation. It doesn't show if it's going to be snow or not. I guess it might be snow depending. A little bit here and there throughout the day. But we've already had enough snow, haven't we? I think, a lot of parts got 6 to 8 inches. Some people got a foot. And obviously, if you're in different areas, maybe you got a little bit more. But yeah, first real snowstorm in a while. It is what it is. Tomorrow's going to be a high of 38. Partly sunny. Monday, all clouds and more precipitation of some sort. 55, so probably rain. Tuesday, mostly cloudy, 40 degrees. Wednesday, 36, mostly sunny. And then Thursday, 33 for the high, and 55% chance of rain again, or whatever, snow, whatever it may be. And then Friday, 31 degrees, mostly sunny. That's the weather, folks. Anyway, apologies. Sorry, I had to get myself together. Then I had to go out there in that snow, and then nobody shoveled, and it was like, oh boy, one of them days. So yeah. But I'm feeling good. That's all that matters. I got my morning cup of Joe or Joanne, whatever you want to call it. This is a pinky up for flavor, toasted white chocolate. Yeah. Yeah. This is better. I could deal with it. I think I'm done with the mochas. The mochas are too much, man. Tastes like syrup. It's like it's too much. No offense to the mocha lovers out there. Some people love the mocha. Just saying. Yeah, man. But right now is a good time, guys. We in the holiday season. We've already done Thanksgiving. We had. I hope everybody had a great Christmas or Kwanzaa, whatever your it revolves around you. Festivus, Hanukkah, whatever it is. I hope it was good. It was great for everybody. We got New Year's coming up, y'all. This is the last one of the year. Like, this is it. This is it. It's the changeover, right? We go into 2026, hopefully with a better year coming, prosperous, better health, more money for those who need it, and great outlook for our sports teams. Great outlook for the Giants, great outlook for the Mets, Yankees, Rangers, Islanders, Jersey Devils, everybody, as well as the New York Knicks, the Brooklyn Nets, all of our New York sports teams, and the Jersey team, of course. Yeah, man, I just hope that this is one of those years that turns out to be a good one. Like, everybody can point back, man, 2026 was phenomenal. That we haven't had that in a while, guys. Think about that. You guys remember, how we always go back, hey man, remember 1990, what, or this. We need one of these current years to be a good one. 2026, let's make that happen. We need a good one. I'm excited. New York Knicks are playing really good basketball. They've been playing good basketball. The only thing that has affected the Knicks is the schedule and injuries, right? And even throughout injuries, they've been able to kind of win games. So really, the only thing that's kind of given them a problem in the last 2 to 3 weeks is the schedule. the NBA Cup and the back-to-back games and 3-4 days, whatever it may be. That's what really, kind of forced the Knicks not only to be in a tough position, but then they wound up having to rest guys because it was just too much. So other than that, these guys have been playing really good basketball. And I think as fans, we should all be very happy with what we see out there. Like, even if they don't start off great, even if they don't look as good as we want them to look at certain points in the game, by the end of the game, the fact that they fight and get back and do what they need to do to get these wins shows you a lot. I believe that the Cleveland Cavaliers would agree. I know they were not happy about being up 17 points with a little over 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter and then losing that game to the Knicks. But that says a lot about our team, y'all. That says a lot about our team. So I'm feeling great. I feel really good about what we got going on, and I'm just hoping for even better times going forward. We got Atlanta tonight. Atlanta's kind of been up and down, but they always, they create some matchup problems, especially for like Jalen Brunson, because they got tall defensive people that can, guard him and make his life a little tougher. I mean, Dyson Daniels especially. So we just got to see if the rest of the guys will step up. Unfortunately, we know that Josh Hart got hurt, and that was a tough one because he looked like it looked like it was a little tough there. So hopefully he won't be out for too long, and we can get him back. But, I think that as we've watched the Knicks play, we realize the importance of every single player that is in the rotation. They all have their role, and they're all very important in their own way. So Josh will definitely be missed in the time that he's out. Now it's about who will step up. I mean, Diawara is starting to get a little bit more burn here and there. And the last game, he showed that he's getting a little bit more comfortable. So maybe he's the guy that gets a little. I know I saw Kevin McCullough in the game, but that two-way stuff, you don't know what you're going to see with these guys. So really, all you can really hang your hat on is hope that Diawara plays meaningful minutes. Or, I mean, I still don't know why we haven't seen Paco Daddier that much. So, I mean, at this point, when you're dealing with certain Shamit's out, Deuce is out, now Josh Hart is out. You're not getting much from Yabusele that you would like to have. Why not, sprinkle in a little bit more Paco Daddier here and there? Let him start earning his stripes the way you brought Diawara along slowly. I just feel like even if Daddier is not the guy, I feel like he needs to have a chance to be a part of what you got going on now, because this is different. This allows for guys, because you got the movement and you got the system, the schemes are a little different. So it allows the guys to get a little bit more comfortable. And with time, maybe Paco can get himself at least to a point where he helps the team. Whether or not he's going to be traded in the long run or not, that has nothing to do with right now. He's here, and so we need to use whatever assets we got. And he's still an asset, very tall, guy who can shoot the rock better than Diawara can once he gets in a rhythm. That's the thing about Daddier, right? What did we hear last year? That he was one of the most consistent three-point shooters in practice. Well, how does that happen? Because he's practicing. He's getting the touches. It's free-flowing. There's no issues. So how do we get him to be that level of consistency with this team? He needs some time, and he needs to be able to put up the shots. But he also has to play sound basketball, and that's what's holding Daddier back. It's not the time or Coach Brown playing him. It's what he does when he's out there. And sometimes he still gets lost, looks like a deer in headlights. He just doesn't do what you would expect him to do, especially since he's been with the team a little while. He knows how the team plays. So you would think that he starts to become a little more heady as a basketball player and make some good sound plays. And he just struggles sometimes. And I don't know what it is, but I think that he may be, because there's certain people that are just like that. You need to go out there and play and get comfortable before you can feel confident. Some guys go out there and they just get it right away, and it's just all about getting their rhythm back on the shot. Some people need to actually play and get in feel basketball, like moving around. Make your mistakes, but start feeling it, feel comfortable. Okay, I made a mistake here, but the next time down, you get it and you play a little better. Some people need that. And maybe Daddier is that type. Maybe he needs to just go out there and make his mistakes, but as he's making the mistakes, he's getting more confident, more comfortable because he's playing. I don't know. We'll see. Um, we do know that obviously Tyler Kolek, everybody's talking about him because he's been playing fantastic. He's definitely making the best of his time out there. We can't say enough about Tyler. We'll talk about him more today, of course. Mitchell Robinson, the same. We know Mitchell Robinson has been fantastic in the minutes he's getting. Brunson has been phenomenal. Shout out to Crim's dad. Like I told you guys before, me and Crim's dad, we go back and forth outside of the shows, and he sends me great videos, man. Some stuff that I'll be honest, like I don't put enough time into scouring stuff the way I used to. Now I just I can't focus on too much. I focus on my job, my family, supporting other shows in the community, and then just doing stuff for this show. So there's a lot of stuff out there that I may miss, and he finds it, and he sends it to me, man. And he sent me a really good video about Jalen Brunson. And the point of that video is Jalen Brunson is excelling. I mean, he's like leveling up, right? The way he's playing. And sometimes we don't get to really appreciate it or notice it because we see him every day and we're used to it, right? Of course, you guys know, hey, Jalen Brunson, he's just Jalen Brunson. He's doing his thing. No, but you got to realize how much better he has become and the way in which he's attacking and doing things. The video pointed out, and I would love to give the guy credit, but I can't remember his name. The video pointed out how Brunson has been attacking early. In the past, obviously we saw last year, he won Mr. Clutch, but this year he's attacking early and trying to score and get involved in the game early, so that way they don't have a lot of close games in the fourth quarter, right? You establish a precedent early. Hopefully you get rolling, and then you put yourself in a position where the Knicks really don't have a lot of close back and forth battles in the fourth quarters to win games. There's not a lot of that going on. So there's not a lot of clutch situations to happen. We've had a couple recently, one against the Cavs and then one against Indiana, in which Jalen stepped up. We saw that, and other guys might have stepped up. But the Knicks have been pretty much avoiding that with this style of play and Jalen being aggressive early. So I think that the video was dope. It highlighted Jalen, and it also pointed out because, some fans would love for Jalen to be more pass friendly with the basketball. And he's still passing the ball. I mean, we just saw him you see the numbers. He's still passing the ball, but he's taking a little dip because he's being a little bit more aggressive in finding his shot. Now, I do want to say, in fairness, if there was ever a year where you can see where Jalen does need to be more aggressive because guys are having a lot of moments that you wouldn't expect this year, it's this year. Because even Karl-Anthony Towns, who we know is the second best player on this team when it comes to his impact offensively and everything he does, Cat's had some tough ones, like some where he scored 2 points and he only took 5 shots. So you could say, of course, if he took more shots, he'd score more. We get it. But it's just that's what's happening. So the point is, if that is happening, we got to get it from somewhere else. Yesterday, the game the other day, he had 11 points. So, I mean, just looking at it from a basketball standpoint, if you look at what the output is, if you're getting 11 points from one of your best players, OG had a decent game. I don't know what he finished with. I'll take a look in a minute. McCall, same, not like crazy numbers. Josh added a little bit of compliment, right? Clarkson played well. Kolek added his. But when you look at what the big number is, you weren't getting it from these guys. You needed it from someone, and that's where Brunson had to provide. Brunson had 34, right? So that's why it's important for him to score this way, because if you take away 34, say Brunson had 18, do the Knicks win? With everything else everybody else did? Like, no, it's not. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. Somebody's got to put up some points. We need those points to win these games. Like, just the numbers don't match up. So I think that's why it's important that Brunson is doing this. I think as fans, maybe we don't appreciate it because how many tough, close games have you noticed the Knicks have been in? And you don't know why. Well, this is why, because he's attacking early and the team itself is getting out to better starts and trying to put up points and get comfortable. so that the fourth quarter is not as close. So shout out to Brunson, shout out to the coaching staff, shout out to the team in general for just playing this type of basketball. And it shows and it translates to them being more consistent at home. We wonder why they have such a great home record. This is part of the reason. And so I just want to say that I think that all of this stuff is very important. I think that video was very well done. I think we definitely should appreciate all of these guys for what they do. And like I said, even though I mentioned the fact that guys score certain points, doesn't change their value, right? Karl Anthony Towns we did see when Brunson was out, he put up 40. So it's not like it's not there. It's not, you know what I mean? It's just that when we're not getting the overall numbers, somebody's got to give it to us. I don't care if Brunson has 18 and all those guys had the numbers that I said earlier. If Clarkson has 30, we good. Somebody got to put up the numbers. So that's it. But I'm really happy with the way they're playing. I think Jordan Clarkson has I don't want to go crazy, guys, because the one thing about Jordan Clarkson, if you watched him for his career, you know he's streaky. But right now he is streaking well. He's feeling good out there. Listen, the type of stuff that I saw him do in the Cavalier game, the way he was breaking dudes down and getting to his spots with the dribble, with the handle, you could see he's starting to feel good. So let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. And then hopefully soon we'll get Deuce back because we definitely need him. I know he's still working out. He's getting closer. Still no time. Still no, not a timetable. Still no word on Shamet, so we don't know where that is right now. But if we could just get we lost Josh, but if we can get Deuce back soon while Josh is out, that'll help. You know what I mean? Then we won't be down a very important part of the team. And we still have to talk and answer the question about these guys and what happens when we get healthy. Because I tell you one thing, Tyler Kolek needs to play, guys. I don't know how they're going to do it. I mean, he needs to extend that rotation. Tyler Kolek needs to play because you now see that he's in a good rhythm. He's very confident. You don't want to break that stride, and it's important. We need Tyler Kolek. So, and plus, he is the person that we've been trying to get, right? We need a backup point guard, all this stuff. Now Tyler Kolek is stepping up and showing you, hey, I've been here. Now I'm showing you what I could do. So, this is a great time. I can't talk enough about it. I'm excited to chop it up with whoever is available for the panel today. I hope everybody is, okay. I know the snow is a pain in the butt. I don't know everybody's situation, but I definitely hope everybody's staying safe. And yeah, let's get it from there. All right, let's see what the chat's talking about. Appreciate everybody who's tuned in. We got over 75 people across all platforms. Shout out to people on X. Please share out to your peoples. Let them know we rocking. The people on the tube, please smash that like button if you haven't already. If you don't know what the like button looks like, it looks a little something like this. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Also, and I want to give a quick congratulations shout out to Karl Anthony Towns for getting engaged. Shout out to him. It's about damn time. They've been together for a minute. So good for them, though. Good for them. That's great. She really completes him. She's been his ride or die throughout everything, all of the tough times in his life with the loss and just having a rock. I'm so happy that throughout all of this, he's had her because he's been fortunate. I mean, he could have met her later in life and not been with anybody at the time that he was dealing with such loss, but he did have her. The strength of her and his father, I know, has definitely been very influential and important for him. So shout out to Kat, man. Thank you to everybody tuned in once again. Oh, and shout out to Jessica Rodriguez Estrella in the building on Facebook. Appreciate the like. Thank you, love. All right, let's see what the chat talking about. Let's go. Crim's dad in the building says, wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey with the orange and blue juice. Let's go. Hold on one second, guys. Let me see if I can. Give me 1 second. I don't like I got a little distortion here with my green screen. 1 second, guys. Just change this. Nope. There we go. Now we're cooking. There you go. Okay. All right. Crim's dad said Hawks should be tired. They played yesterday. Also, Trae Young is back. Oh, Rayford Trae Young is back. Great. Fine. This is fantastic. Let you know. I don't want to say too much, but I let Trae get the look of the new Knicks. You know that this is no more rolling the dice on the garden floor or whatever he was trying to do. Let's smack him around a little bit. Geraldine McIver is in the building. Salute to you, Geraldine. Let's go. The first lady of Still Knicks fans and the Knicks community. Said, good morning, Ron. Salute to the chat. Happy holidays to all of you. JJ's in the building. What up, JJ? Says, salute, Ron. Happy holidays, bro. Curious how you think Mike Brown can play all of Kolick, Deuce, Shamit, and Clarkson off the bench when we're fully healthy. Yeah, that's the question, brother. That is the question. I'm going to say, honestly, I just look at the importance and the need. I'm going to say Deuce gets his minutes. Clarkson gets his minutes. Kolick jumps over Shamit and gets more impactful minutes, and Shamit fills in. And then they'll find ways to intertwine them depending on how the game is going. If people are hot or not hot, or people are in foul trouble, people are banged up with injuries, they'll figure out ways to do it. But I think I think Kolick's minutes are more valuable right now than Shamit's are. So you give Kolick a little bit more leeway than Shamit. But I think Deuce still gets his minutes, and Clarkson definitely needs to get his minutes because of the impact off the bench. So I just think that's how it's got to be. Lena Franklin is in the building. Let's go, Lena. Said, morning, guys. I'm happy. We won the game on Christmas, and also congratulations to Karl Anthony Towns on his engagement. Facts. And I'm glad you guys got to see a win, you and your brother. That's dope. Shout out to the Ron man, the chosen one. What up, Jay Chosen? Said peace and blessings to my brother Ron, his wife and family during the holiday season, as well as to all you in the chat land. Stay away from the edge. Facts. Appreciate you, my guy. Happy holidays and everything to you once again. Darlene Bryan is in the building. What up, Darlene? Salute. Let's go. Says salute my brother Ron. All right. Huh. Well, that's nice. Shout out to David Smith in the building. Happy holidays to you. He says, live from Paris, France on vacation, living it up. That's really nice. Good for you. You enjoy that. I'm sure anybody who gets to travel that way around the holidays, you must, have put in a lot of time to be able to take that type of vacation. So you deserve it. You earned it. All right, let's see. Chris Scotty's in the building. What up, Chris? What up, Chris? Salute, brother. Morning. You said damn snow. I hear that. Joey Rip 'em Up Sports is in the building, a member of the SKF Army. Shout out to all the members. Crim's dad, Darlene. Appreciate you guys, man. He says, Crimson fan, what up? Merry Christmas. Jalen is the modern day Frank White. Okay. I like it. Allah Wise is in the building. What up, Allah? Peace to you, my brother. Shah Powers is in the building. What up, Shah? Good to see you. Says salute chat, salute panel. Wolverine in the building. Salute, my brother. He said, anyone notice how well Zion Williamson been playing dominant basketball? Hope those bridges for Zion rumors have legs. Yeah, I don't think so, brother. But look, I as I said before, Wolverines, it's not about his ability. He is great. Zion is a fantastic player. It's just all about his availability. That's it. I just don't. I wouldn't want to put my eggs in the Zion basket because, say what you were right now. You would love to have Zion here, and Knicks fans, once he would be here playing, would love it. But when he gets hurt and he goes out, especially in a time where you need him most, everybody is going to lose their minds, and that's the only issue. That is it. That is it. And the problem with Zion is that, let's say Mitchell Robinson is somebody who's tall and he gets hurt, but sometimes with Mitch, he gets hurt because of other people, landing awkwardly, or what we saw happen with Embiid before. Like, Not he does get hurt, but when he goes up and comes down awkwardly, he doesn't like get hurt that bad. Like he's all gone for a long period of time. He might be out for a couple games or so, but he can come back. He gets really hurt if he lands on somebody's foot or stuff like that. Zion is very dangerous because of the impact. He's such a powerful player. He like it's like when they say baseball, they give credit to the guy who hits the home run, but the pitcher is the one who creates that the velocity. So when the bat hits the ball, it can travel because of that speed that it's been thrown at. It's like Zion is like the baseball. You know what I mean? He creates so much torque and he's so authoritative with his style of play that he can get himself injured because it's just so powerful. That's I don't know, man. Like I said, I have no issues with Zion. He was a Duke player. I love Duke, and I had no issues with him. I just about his health. And we say what we want to say right now. We're talking about getting rid of players that are healthy, right? We may not like that they're not next level players, but what they do is an impact to the team. You want to say you want to upgrade? Okay, we can upgrade, but it has to be somebody who we know is going to be healthy or at least semi-healthy. That's the problem. I don't doubt that pound for pound, because I looked at the stats. Pound for pound, you compare Mikal Bridges to Zion Williamson. Zion Williamson is the better player. Even defensively, Zion adds something defensively. He may not be the same type of defender that Mikal is, but he does something on defense that helps and translates on the court. So it's not like you're just losing out because you get him here. All I said before goes down to availability. The injury stuff, the concerns. But I will say that I do notice Zion is playing really good, and I also think he's made some strides personally. I think he's woken up a little bit. He's acting a little bit more mature. Maybe he's learned from all the stuff that happened the past couple of years. So shout out to him. All right, my 2 cents is in the building. Hope everyone had a great holiday. Down 17 in the fourth. Kolek sparked it. Mitch cleaned it up. Brunson closed. True Knicks grit. Keep it rolling in ATL. Facts. 100%, brother. Sherwin is in the building. What up? Oh, hold on. Sherwin, what up, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, chat, he says. Hey, is that D Block? Is this my same D Block? Looks like he might have changed his picture there. Shout out to D Block. Salute my brother Ron. Happy holidays to you and your family, as well as the Knicks community. Appreciate you, my guy. Knicks Nation is in the building. What's going on, Knicks Nation? And I appreciate both of you guys for being part of the SKF Army, D Block and Knicks Nation. Salute. Randu's in the building. What up, Randu? Good to see you. What up, Trav? Man, it's been a minute, Trav. I haven't seen you since the last time we was in Atlantic City, right? Haven't seen you at an event, or we haven't had any watch parties that everybody's been to. So shout out to you, Trav. Hope you're doing well, brother. And happy holidays. That guy, Dat Franco in the building. What up, my brother? Appreciate you as always. Shout out to Dat Franco, man. I've been saying it, and I'll continue to say it. He's one of the most consistent supporters, true Knick fan, but loves to support our content. Appreciate you, Dat Franco. Thank you so much for shouting us out, as well as other content creators that you appreciate. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to Kareem Grant in the building. Member of the SKF Army. What up, Kareem? Good to see you, my brother. Says salute Ron and the whole SKF fam. Wow. 13 inches, brother? Oof. Nah, man. I get it, brother. Them snow is crazy, man. Especially when we're not used to having it. Like, oh, this is like, what is this? It's beautiful when it's snowing, but after it snowed, all right. But I will say, the heavens have been blessing us the past few years, right? We get the snowstorm. It's a little inconvenient for a day, a couple days, and then we've been getting like rain to clear it out right away. And it looks like we may have that happen again in the next 2 days or so. It may rain. The temperature is going to be warm, so it may go away. I'm not mad at that. Shout out to the heavens. Alexander Perry in the building said Tyler Kolek. Well, I said it that way. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you. Um, all right, I'm just breezing through, guys. Want to get it cracking, get it started. I'm glad you all could spend time with me today on this snowy day if you're in the New York area or the East Coast. Hey, man, Ron Sarmiento in the building. What up, Ron? Good to see you. Says salute, Ron. Salute, chat. um, mm, Jay Chosen says Kolek will need way more minutes. Mm-hmm. Give me a second, man. You know, I'm in my affliction with this freaking. I got to give it a hard. You know what I mean? There we go. There we go. All right. So, let's see. Hey, the glamorous life. Glamour Knicks in the building says, "Hey Ron, happy Saturday. What's going on, Glamour Knicks? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always." Deron Wayne is in the building. What up, D Wayne? Salute to you. Good afternoon, Ron. Prezi the boss is in the building. Salute, Prezi. And listen, Prezi and others, you know, I ain't gonna front to you. I got a little lazy, and I should have went out on Thursday and did what I needed to do. I did not, and then the snow came, and so now I'm like, I don't want to go. I was gonna try to go today, but there's too much snow, and the post office closes early. So, promise you, Prezi, Monday it is. Monday it is. I'm on vacation. I got no excuses. You know, yesterday I had a little time, but then it was snowing, whatever, all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't snowing early, but I woke up. I did Dexter Henry's show on New York Post thing, and then I ate breakfast. I was chilling here. I got my NBA 2K on for a little bit, and then it was time to cook lunch, and we went from there. And I apologize, man. I got to be better. I'm not. Listen, I'm not perfect, but I said what I said, and you are gonna get this. I've already sent out the Geraldine McIvers. Although, even though I sent it out, it still says like she may not get it until next week. So I don't know, but hopefully she gets it early. Hopefully they open up. Sometimes I feel like they sometimes give you one of those things like, oh yeah, you're not gonna get it till 2 weeks from now. And then they get it to you like in 3 days. Oh man, then you're like, oh, their service is so great. Nah, they be faking. That's cap. Anyway, but we'll see. Hopefully Geraldine gets it sooner than they told me. Shout out to Latorius. Oh, we is. Let's go. Tori B in the building. Salute. Sherwin says, Ron, I am a biased veteran. I can't stand a veteran or military people saying salute. I think people should earn the rights to salute. Well, I hear that. Listen, we have said it a lot in our culture, and we do say it as a term of endearment. It is a sign of respect, and but I understand that when you think about it, it means so much more to you. And so I totally understand that, brother. And I'm sorry if you feel any disrespect by when you hear me say it or put it in the chat or whatever, or others say it. I know it's not meant for that, and I think we all appreciate your service as well as your fellow servicemen and women. But I just think that as part of our culture, we have come to a point where that is a term of endearment, and we like to say it in a positive way to acknowledge people. The thing about the language, man, we create these habits and these styles of talking, and it just sticks and it never changes. And sometimes nobody really points at it unless it discriminates against people. And I don't think this is discriminating, but I'm saying I can understand, like, you feel like it kind of takes away from some of the pride and importance that it really is attached to. And I totally understand that. And I don't want you to think that I think I could speak for myself as well as others that that's not what we intend. But I think about that. Maybe there's another way to acknowledge um my people's. Give me some time with that. But yeah, like I said, it definitely isn't isn't one of those things, man. But I can understand your side of it. That is definitely very true. And it's a shame that but it's when it all started. It's a shame that it's created that way, that it kind of dulls and takes away from the importance of where it really belongs. So I hear you. I hear you on that. But appreciate you, man. Thank you for your service once again. To Cowboys in the building, afternoon, Ron. What's going on? How you doing? Let's go. Good to see you. D Rex in the building says Deuce coming back will only make Kolek better. I agree. It can't hurt. It can't hurt. It can't hurt. It's just about, figuring out minutes the way that, and listen, bottom line is maybe the captain loses 4 or 5 minutes. Maybe he doesn't need the 4 or 5 minutes. We know Brunson can be very efficient in his time out there. Maybe he can sacrifice 4 or 5 minutes to give to a Tyler Kolek. So that way we can figure out better ways to do this. The bottom line is the Knicks getting better as the season goes along and guys stepping up allows for everybody in the team to be better and not to have to work as hard. So we'll see where it goes. Sunny Breeze is in the building. So what up, Uncle Ron? Tyler is going to help us a lot. Player development is the key. I hear that. Mets Knicks fans, let's go is in the building. Says salute, brother Ron. Blessing to all this coming year. Appreciate you. Sherwin says every good defensive player gets hurt. Defense is hard work. That's a fact. Steeler fan is in the building. Said I'm glad Mike Brown is unlocking Kolek. We all knew his potential, and if Tibbs was still here, he would have him in the G League or rotting on the bench. So shout out to Dexter Henry once again. When I was on his show yesterday, I gave Tibbs credit. Right? Now, you're not wrong, Steeler fan. I agree with you that if Kolek was here, he probably would not be getting the playing time that he needs. But I just want to say that we can't look at Tyler Kolek and not give Tibbs credit for helping to try to develop him. You guys be like, wow, what do you mean, Ron? How did he develop him? He didn't play. As I said yesterday, he did the same thing with Kolek that he did with Deuce. He played Kolek whenever he could play Kolek that he felt he could, just get his feet wet, giving a little opportunity here and there. But most importantly, he sent Kolek back and forth to the G League and allowed him to play consistently. He could have kept Kolek on the bench on just rooting for the Knicks, and if they needed him, they needed him. But no, he sent them to the G League to go play and stay playing, getting consistent playing time there. It's the same thing he did with Deuce. And so when we say that we don't see development, it's not the same level of development that the Knicks players are getting now, because not only are they going back and forth to the G League, but now we have a specific coach that's here to help them develop things and work on things. But that was development for Kolek and for Deuce. Going back and forth, staying fresh, but being able to play as much as possible is helpful. And then being in Tibbs's scheme in the G League and learning how to play the way Tibbs wants you to play is helpful to learn. Now you take the fact that Kolek did stay fresh, right? He did go play. He's not like he was just sitting on the bench and not, working on his craft. By the time Mike Brown gets him, Mike Brown has to just build his confidence, and the systems are in place where he knows Kolek can strive, like he can really succeed. Give him the confidence and let him go out there. But the point is, Kolek is not all rusty. He's not all, he's been working on playing because Tibbs did allow him to go back and forth. Other guys didn't go. Some guys went, but not as much as Kolek did. Kolek was going to the G League all the time back and forth. So it helps. It does help. Just saying. I know it may not be the traditional development that we're looking for that they're starting to get now, but I just wanted to say in particular, for Kolek and for Deuce, those guys got a little bit more love. That's it. Just want to throw that out there. Yep. The Spurs will want revenge on New Year's Eve. You ain't lying. Victor Rivera in the building. What up, family? What's going on, brother? Happy holidays. I hope blessings to you and yours, man. I hope everybody's doing well. And we got to chop it up. We haven't talked in a minute, bro. Shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, "Dag, Deuce has dropped down on the depth chart now." I mean, for some people, me, as you saw, I still think Deuce is the first one off the bench. And then comes Clarkson, and then comes what do we say? Kolick. Then Shamit. In my opinion. Depending on what's going on. Hey, thanks, Vic. Same to you, brother. Same to you. Jersey Shores in the building. What up, Jersey? Good to see you. What up, chat? Carbon Intellect is in the building. Said peace and abundance to Ron. Appreciate you, man. Same to you and yours, brother. All right, let me breeze through. Wolverines, let me tell you something. If the Knicks packaged Bridges, Deuce, Mitch, and Hart for Zion, and Zion came here, if you was the GM, you would lose your job. The minute Zion gets hurt, you lose your job. Because Knicks fans would be there would be, you know how when organizations do some wild stuff, the fans start to rent balloons and planes and stuff. It would get crazy. There'd be a billboard outside of the Garden, yo. And once again, I don't understand Knicks fans. I don't understand y'all. The Knicks are 21-9, 2.5 games behind first place. Like, what do you want? What do you want? As Tyrese would say, what more do you want from me? No, it wasn't sent UPS, Geraldine. I don't know how they send it. It might be UPS or it might be United States. I don't know how, whatever the NBA store uses, whatever NBA.com uses. I don't know what it was. I sent it. I sent it standard delivery. I didn't send it like next day or overnight or nothing like that. That would have been like an extra $40. Couldn't do that. Sorry, but yeah, I think it's standard. So whatever that is. Shout out to Endgame in the building. What's up, everyone? Salute to you, Endgame. Thanks to Cowboys. I appreciate that about the salute. Thank you. D Coolest is in the building. Salute, Ron. What's going on? David Smith says Tibbs developed Jimmy Butler. Tibbs a better coach than Mike Brown. I mean, I don't know. Right now, Mike Brown's looking okay. Once again, I saw a video about how underappreciated Mike Brown is. You'd be surprised what Mike Brown has done, guys. I mean, I know you guys see the accolades, but Mike Brown has been very influential part of teams, not just the coaching, but the human aspect of him and where he's been. And honestly, it's been so long, I forgot all about that. I had to see the video to remember that. I forgot he mentioned it the other day, but then watching it, I was like, holy crap, I forgot all about that. When the Malice in the Palace happened, when Ron Artest went into the stands, Mike Brown was the one who pulled him out of the stands. Like, Mike Brown he's just, don't get me wrong. I mean, any coach or anybody could do that, but Mike Brown is the guy to go do that. That's like he just cares about these guys and doesn't want, anything bad to happen to them. It's like, it just shows, I don't know, it's like a level of human, I don't know how to really explain it, but he shows you something. There's something about him. D-Rex says, as much as it begrudges me and I still don't want to give Tibbs credit, on a French TV interview, Pacom said last year, my coach is very good for young players. He teaches discipline. I still don't agree with the basic idea. He didn't play them nearly as much as he should have last year, but still I get it. So, hey, It goes behind, like I said, Tibbs may not be the coach that we all wanted, but he does do certain things well. He did do certain things well. And his development style may not be as advanced or as good as other organizations have, but nevertheless, he does develop certain players, and he has done things to make players better. That's without question. He's definitely the star players. He's definitely made them better. So, um, well, shout out to you, JJ. JJ asks Ron, who wins the Big Tank Bowl, the Giants or the Raiders? I got to tell you, I am so disgusted right now, because it looks like the Raiders are going to do everything in their power to lose this game. So I may not even watch it, to be honest. The Giants really need to lose this game, but they need to do it naturally if it's going to happen. I can't I can't stand by what the Raiders are doing. They have decided to bench Max Crosby, um, and Max Crosby ain't hurt. You know what I mean? Like they trying to tank and get this pick, and they're trying to make sure they lose to the Giants. And I'm like, and throughout the game, you're gonna see they're gonna do whatever they can to lose. And I'm like, that's just next level. You know what I mean? Like I get it, but nah, I can't. I can't. I used to be that way too. Like I need the Knicks. The Knicks. I need my team to do whatever it takes. You two games away from the first pick in the draft of a team that you need so much help. You could trade that pick and get maybe 3 picks that can help you. You get if you dealt with the Jets, you could get 2 first-round picks in this draft. But you know what I mean? I don't want people going out there and throwing games. That's what I don't want. You're gonna lose, you lose regardless because you just don't have the talent to get it done. But when you know that the Raiders might be throwing the game, that's different. I don't know. That stinks. So I think the Raiders are gonna wind up getting the loss. I think the Giants are gonna win because the Raiders are gonna make it so. But we'll see what happens. Um Uh, let me see here. Shout out to Quana Pin. Is that it? Salute to you. Thank you for being here. Masonics is in the building. Best constructed Knicks team of my lifetime, and I'm older than most of y'all. I can dig it. You're welcome, Geraldine. Animal X is in the building. Says salute everyone. Towns is great. I'm almost at the bottom. Let me put this invite out there. Copy. Animal X says, salute everyone. Towns is a great offensive player, but he gets me so frustrated with his defense. It's like he has no common sense. But, the thing is, he has been playing much better defense lately. He has moments. He's not perfect, but he's been better. I will say, I got to give him credit. He's been better. I hear you, though. Sometimes there's moments where you get a little frustrated, but he's been better. He's been a lot better. He's been better this year than he was last year, in my opinion. Building Blocks is in the building. Salute to you. Thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. All right. Parrish says, Braun, the Spurs built all their success by tanking, though. I get it. I understand it, but as a person who's been a fan of a team that can't tank properly, at this point I don't care anymore. I've watched the Knicks be in a situation where they could have got the first pick, possibly. You know how the lottery ball works. But what do? Instead of us losing. We won the last 3-4 games of a season when we could have easily been in a better position. We just don't know how to tank. So for as you know, being a fan of a team that don't know how to tank and has done it multiple years where they win games at meaningless games when we had no shot of doing anything, I'm like, whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. It doesn't matter anymore. And so honestly, look, don't get me wrong, guys. If the Giants go out there and lay an egg and lose, I'm not going to be mad. I just don't like the fact that the Raiders are intentionally throwing it in your face. Hey, we're going to bench one of our best players for no reason. Why? It's 2 games left in the season. Why are you benching him? Okay. All right. All right. I think that's everybody. Oh, Luke Skywalker in the building. Tom Thibodeau would have a ring right now if Leon Rose didn't make the cat trade. So, Yeah. Hey, listen, I don't know. I can't argue with you that there's a possibility that we would be in position, because having Julius Randle here with Dante and Bridges, who knows how we'd be playing right now. I can't say you're wrong that the Knicks would still be a very good team and have a chance. Don't know. Well, I see where you're going though. That's interesting. That's interesting. No knock on Cat. I do think that Julius Randle is a very good player. He could have helped. Dante would have been here along with Bridges. It would have been an interesting team. Gas Face is in the building. Salute. All right. Let me get to my panelist here. We got a bunch of guys backstage. Okay. What's up, fellas?
So, happy holidays, everybody. Happy holidays.
How's everybody doing?
Happy holidays.
All is well.
Happy holidays.
Hey, Ron, I wanted to dip to the side to show you how my window is open fully. And I think it's 70 to 75 today, somewhere in there.
You're gonna stub your toe today.
Where do you live out over here, this guy?
I want you to know you're gonna stub your toe today. I promise.
What? Jay, I thought you was my boy. What's good with you?
It's the one that hurts the most.
What's good with you, Jay? I thought we was fam, son. What's really good?
It's tough, Nick Nation. I know you're going through it over there. I see.
Yeah,
man. Where's he in Florida?
Oh man, no, this is the Carolinas, brother.
You know the funny thing is, I hate the heat.
What? You hate the heat? What kind of human are you?
I ain't gonna lie, I'll take that right now, though.
Yeah,
listen,
I hate the heat.
Knicks Nation, I'm Moroccan.
I hate the snow too.
We're very sweaty people. The heat, it's not a good look for me.
Yeah, I don't like the heat. No.
It gets to spring, fine, nice spring day, little breeze.
Am I not correct? Is Moroccans it's still part of Africa? Am I correct?
North Africa, yes.
North Africa, right? Yeah. And you don't like the heat or this?
We have.
I
looked into this.
We
have excessive sweating genes. Like everybody, even my sister. Like, have you ever seen somebody sweat on their nose? That's weird, right?
Yeah,
we are very sweaty people. It's not a good look. It's not pleasant. I don't want to be around any girls in the heat. Like, it just,
I can dig it. Hey, that's fair.
Don't look at my sweaty nose.
Open window.
That's fair.
Sha, what up, Sha?
I'm just listening, man. I don't care about the heat or the cold. I'm all weather.
Word.
I throw on some Timberlands. I throw on some Timberlands or some slides. I ain't throwing on no flip flops. I don't like nothing in between my toes and stuff. So,
shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Delano Steele Jr. in the building. What up, DSJ? Appreciate you. Salute to everyone in the chat. Salute to Ron. Shout out to my guy DSJ. I don't even know. Listen, if you guys don't know, DSJ is very talented.
Hey,
a lot of people in the Knicks community have different talents. DSJ is one of those. He sings R&B as well as he can sing other stuff, but R&B is his bag. So shout out to him. I'm not going to get into the particulars because I don't know. I mean, it should have been official by now, but whatever. I think he just got a very nice gig opening up for a very talented person that's been in the game for a long time. So shout out to you, DSJ, for getting those accolades, that moment, man. Keep glowing and growing, my brother. Appreciate you. All right. Okay. So, man, where to start? So much
packed week.
Yeah, man. So much beautiful stuff. First off, I want to say, man, these Knicks, I hope you guys can see what I see as like, there's something about them, man. They showed this before, right? 2 years ago, I think it was, that the year, actually, it was the year we had all the injuries. That team started off a certain way, and then we had all the injuries, but they never stopped. Like, that same team was never out of a game. Even when we was playing like 7 guys, Dante was stepping, everybody was going crazy. And I'm starting to feel like they're getting that mojo back. Like, they starting to give me that vibe again. And I love it. I love that not for nothing, another thing I didn't mention, I love the fact that Jalen Brunson is all business out there on the court, even after the game. Just out, yo. Hey, just out. No, yeah. He's not even. If you look at him after games now, if he's still saying what's up to his peoples, but it's not like last year where they were all really jokey, and he's like doing his thing. Yo, what up? Yeah, okay, and he's out. Like, there's a certain level of business that's happening right now. I'm not going to say it's about everybody, but certain guys are showing me that it's about business. So I just want to say, how did you feel about that victory versus the Cavs? The Knicks were fighting that whole game down. When I thought about it, until I looked at it, I was like, wow, kind of impressive. I knew the comeback was impressive. The fact that it was down 17 and still came back to win, that's hell of impressive. You know, you might say we shouldn't have got down, but it is what it is. What's your thoughts, Jay?
Well, look, I think that I agree with a comment that said earlier that we are looking at a best team in my lifetime. I'll have to think about that, but we're definitely looking at the best signing ever in my lifetime as a free agent, best point guard we've had in my lifetime. You know, I can only speak in my lifetime. And composed, when they're all healthy, we are really good. We have had this I don't know what it is. It's almost, I don't know, but I don't want to call it lackluster, right? But it's like this thing where we feel like, I don't know if you would relate to this, but you know anybody who does their best work when their back's against the wall, or does their best stuff when they're down and out, and then they really have to get up for the moment.
That's the Knicks, baby.
That's the Knicks.
Hey, Jay,
right there, 100%.
Is it me? I'm picking up somebody's music heavy back.
Yeah, I thought it was me too.
Oh,
I don't have
that's-
any music on.
That's me. Sorry, I'm in a restaurant. Sorry.
Oh yeah, just mute yourself while you're there until you speak. That's cool. The good thing about it is, like, I hear it too, but I don't think it's loud enough that the copyright people will hear it. But for the purpose of just having clean broadcasting to the rest of the people, let's keep it, as good as we can. Continue, Jay.
Okay. I guess I'm getting old. I didn't hear it, and I love music. Look, I think that we have to figure out a way to stop putting ourselves in the position to have to be the comeback kings. However, I do believe that we are well on our way to doing that. We're not doing it nearly as much as we did it last year, or like, or what we did in the playoffs last year, or anything like that. I think that we are taking advantage of the new system and the new culture around town. And that, I salute. Sorry, I want to say something about that later, because somebody who served taught me something. But I salute Mike Brown for, like, getting the right guys in at the right time, and having the stones to do the right moves. And he has proven that he's done that. Now, if it continues, I mean, look, a win is a win, right? You play we all play basketball at some point in our life, right? And when they say you didn't call backboard, but it went in anyway. So what? It went in anyway. It went off the backboard. Big deal. So we came from behind, but we got the W. Big deal. I'm happy that we got the W, and it gave us a chance to take a look at our team and see the resilience, the gelling, the camaraderie, the way they worked together, no problem, and the way the coaching was. And not only that Mike Brown, I want to give a shout out to the coaching staff. You know what I mean? We put together from top to bottom, I really believe, a championship team, from coaching to the captain, all across the board. So a win is a win. A win is a win, right? And I'll take it. I would like to avoid these have to come back games, but sometimes you have to come back. Such is life. So, that's kind of where I stand at it. I have much more to say, but there's 5 of us up here, so I'm gonna let it flow around, and I'll get back to it.
Sounds good. Nick Nation, how do you feel about that game versus the Cavs on Christmas Day and everything what's going on?
Man, I was like a kid in a candy store, man. Are you kidding me? Running around, jumping around, screaming. I was out there with my daughter at her grandmother's house, and her uncles and them are also Knicks fans. So we were all just jumping around and screaming. It was like I say, a Christmas miracle. I think I text you wrong, right? I think I said a Christmas miracle. Man, that comeback was something else, down 17. I loved everything about the game, though. I think at no time I felt that we were out of it. I just thought that the way that game got out of control was the unnecessarily doubling at the point of attack. That once those guys were able to communicate, communicate and stop that nonsense, because if you get beat, you get beat. But what they were doing is that double and not having the proper communication. Once the guys split out, they're right off the trail point of the 3-pointer, and that's what punished us. But once they got that down straight, I thought that was the formula that really started bringing us back. Two things, though. Well, the two things I thought was name. Also, when Kolek came in, he stabilized us each time. If you look at those runs that we had, they all came on that plus minus, if you want to put it in that realm, of when he came in and stabilized our offense. And I think that he was also one of the key factors on defense as far as communication. There was definitely so many questions about his defense, in the beginning of the year. But I think that through hard work, learning the system and communication, he has brought his level up, let's say multiple levels up. You know what I mean? He is definitely a lot better than he was last year. Through the summer, all the work that he's done, it is definitely paying off. And at this stage, we all know it, that this guy, there's no way that you're putting him back when these guys come back to the bench. That's not going to happen. He, he's unfortunate. He's fortunate to be on a team where they can definitely use his skill set, and it just shows the passes that he throws. You look at one play, like I said, because I said this to you months ago. This guy has the ability, like a quarterback, to actually throw you open at times. You look at one of those plays that he threw to McHale, and he threw it from probably 75 feet away, and he pushed that ball and threw it up over his head and threw him open because the guy was still kind of pretty close on him, but he threw him open right to the basket. Yeah, that kind of skill set, you're not benching that in again. You just can't. It's becoming quickly a staple of our team, and we need, and at those definitely Saturday, you could see how much we needed it to really get us through. So with a guy like that, and it's all A+, and the coach, what he's doing is, I think it was at first he began to get himself familiar with these players. And then he didn't come in and overwhelm them with certain words. But now you can see that he's doing some tough coaching. You can see him call out people, right on the press conference, where we lack at, where we have strength at, Even after Cat on the other game, where Cat had 40 points, he still had a tough message for Cat, even after a 40-point game. So this is a coach that is definitely becoming well-respected. And I definitely respect his message. And big shout outs to the other coach. I'm trying to remember his name, but I think his name is No, the one with the shooting coach with the 2 P's.
Oh, Peter Patton. Peter Patton.
Peter Patton. Whew.
Peter Parker.
Pay him more.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Give him more money.
Don't let this guy go. He has definitely showed results. You know what I mean? That turnover on certain results that he has shown have been, it's hard to measure. Hard to measure. And let me tell anybody that is even thinking about the point about removing Mitch from this team. Without Mitch, we are probably 10 games, 10 more losses. I'd say probably on about close to that. What Mitch did in that fourth quarter, he battled, and he didn't have a lot of, rebounds, almost to, through the first 3 quarters. But all of a sudden in that fourth quarter, where it was time to shine between Mitch and Kolek, that was everything.
And Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah, I don't want to forget about Clarkson. What did he have? 26 points?
25. And 3 steals.
Yeah, Clarkson showed up. Clarkson, showed up, and it was tough to watch how Josh Hart limped off. But, I'm not sure what we've figured out on as far as that sprain yet, but hopefully he can get back soon. But, like you said, hopefully Deuce is coming in and he'll, I think Deuce will play tonight, hopefully. So I know it's game time decision, but hopefully he'll play tonight. But that's my take as far as on that. And whoever and back to you, Ron, whoever's next coming up.
Yeah, no, let me let me head to D-Rex because he's out there in
the element,
braving the cold in the element. You know what? Hold on, guys. Give me about 15 minutes. I'm just gonna run out there and hit D-Rex with a snowball.
Go.
Yes.
You definitely can pick him out.
No, I actually, because I know exactly where he's at. I can find you right now. I got you. If you see one flying at you, it was me.
Bang.
What's your thoughts, D-Rex?
So that was really an inspiring game. My sister was at the game. So was my brother with his son.
First off, this is all blasphemy. How the hell they're at the game but you're not at the game?
You're telling me, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Come on, man. All right, continue.
My nephew, my brother's son, actually fell asleep until the Knicks started coming back. So, and then he threw up in the cab later. So whatever.
Well, that's
neither
good.
here nor there.
You throw up. That's good.
But yeah, I mean, let's be real. The starters stunk it up in that first quarter. I guess we're bad in the first quarter now. I don't know what happened, but we've had a lot of really stinky starts lately. There was a point in that game where Jalen Brunson was a minus 33. Really, really awful. Josh Hart was a minus 19. I hope he don't rush back. I actually would rather not see Deuce tonight if he's not 100%. But I do think that, look, we were talking about what Tibbs brought to this team. There's one thing that I will say. That is one stubborn MFer, Tibbs, right? And I do think that in order to win, you need to be very stubborn. You need to have that level of don't quit. And I think you saw that in that game. And I think you saw even more to that point what Kolek brings us in clutch moments and under pressure, and Clarkson and Mitch to that point. The last play of the game, I think, was very indicative because JB had the ball. They were doubling him. He passes out of the double to Kolek, who immediately passes it to Cat, who passed it to McCall, who passed it to OG. Like, they barely touched the ball, dunked. That was the dagger, and that to me was like the blueprint of like JB gets doubled. What do we do? Boom, 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 boom. Like, his ball's moving faster than the people. He can't do nothing. So I thought that was great. There was something that after the Minnesota game, Mike Brown said in a press conference that I thought was really, really enlightening. He said that there was a meeting of all the players after the game, and Josh Hart said to the young players, like, yo, if you see the starters don't have it, you got to talk to us and hold us accountable and lift us up. And I thought that was a great, great thing to hear from him, because it's something I've been saying for a while, like, Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson, they're new fathers. Okay. I don't have kids. Some of y'all have kids, but I'm sure some of y'all have been impatient and short with your kids at time, and you've been angry and you've regretted it probably, and I saw a moment like that with Josh Hart where Diawara got subbed out and he wasn't going to the bench and Josh Hart yelled at him. And I'm sure he probably regretted that later on. But for me to hear that from Josh Hart, to be like, yo, you young players have the freedom, first of all, to tell me like, yo, Josh Hart, you don't have it. Like, you're playing whack out there. Like, if that's a kid that you're supposed to be modeling of how to be an NBA player and he's telling you don't have it, bro, that's got to cut like a dagger, bro. I mean, that's really, really got to motivate you in a different way. And I also just think, like, you see the energy of a young guy coming out there, the hunger. It's different than a veteran that's playing for a bag. Like, these guys have lost tough games before. Not to say don't bother them, but like, they'll live through it. You know what I mean? But a young guy trying to make his name every game, every play, it's different. It just adds a different energy. And I would say that I think there's a question of, one, the starting lineup is working, but is it really working? You know what I mean? Like, I think a key term, a key phrase is process over results, because whether they were tired, 12 o'clock start, who knows? But we've had some rough first quarters. And I'm wondering if whether it's either the starting lineup or are we trying to put players into a position that they're not comfortable with? And by that, what I mean is like, maybe Jalen Brunson's best game is not as a passing point guard. Maybe Jamelo Brunson Anthony is the best version of Jalen Brunson. Jalen Iverson, maybe just him shooting and, passing when he wants, but not trying to rack up assists. You know what I'm saying? Like, just shoot as much as you want. But if that's what you're going to be, maybe there's a more efficient way. Maybe there's a better way. You know what I'm saying? Cat, I also feel like, is playing. It's weird. His defense is not really the problem. It's his fouling and his offense. I don't think he's found his offensive flow yet. We haven't seen him have these 40-point games. And even the 40-point game he had, he was working his ass off to get those 40 points. You know what I mean? And I remember that Miami Heat game where he had 44 points last year. He barely broke a sweat. I mean, seriously. We were just shooting them out the game. So I think there's some questions about the flow. Also, OG had a few invisible games. Maybe he's tired. Maybe he's hurt. I don't know. So I think there's some questions there. But for me, I'm very, very inspired and uplifted by that game because, first of all, in a game that the starting unit as a whole was bad. There was not one starter who was a positive. Most of them were terrible, if we're being honest, other than McCall. We won. We won versus a Cleveland Cavalier team that was playing very good defense, certainly playing pretty solid offense. Donovan Mitchell had a great game. I will say, notably, Lonzo Ball was a total zero. If you look at his stats and everything, he played like just 13 minutes of cardio, But
I don't even remember him being out there, to be honest with you. Continue.
He believe it or not, he had 13 minutes in that game. He didn't do anything. He got like a rebound, He might as well get injured at this point. I hope he doesn't, but
I do remember Mitchell's dunk though.
Yeah. I will say also something that bothered me in the game landing the plane is we have to be the worst team in the NBA at throwing lobs and getting dunks for our big men, because right in that first quarter, they got like 3 alley-oops against us, really, really quick, it's seamless, easy for them. That's bread and butter for them. We just never do it. We never make it easy for them. And that's why in a lot of these games, Mitchell Robinson is ending up like, even he's having an outstanding performance, he ends up like a -5 because he don't get no easy looks at the rim, bro. We don't get no dunks, no lobs, no nothing, And when we try it, we're not used to it. And even to Knicks Nation's point, like, these guys are not used to getting hit with such clean passes. They're not used to it yet. They're used to getting a bailout grenade last minute, They're not even used to Kolek is going to thread the needle and, crazy bounce pass, whatever. Once we start getting into the rhythm of these things, and really starting to flow a little bit better, then I think we'll be in a better spot. And maybe some of what we've been trying to do with the starting unit is not the most efficient way for these guys to play. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe the starting unit we need to change. I don't know. But
it's my bad.
No. I mean, I'm pretty much done, but I think we're at a great point right now because that's a really uplifting win. That's like a statement win. For me, it's the best one of the season. I would say Cavs and then Pacers, because those are two teams that drove us crazy last year, that were just nightmares to play. Even if we won, it was a battle. And it's not like either team played bad. Both teams played really good basketball. Cavs were really playing solid defense the whole game. And we pulled out a win and it was the same unit that also pulled out that third, fourth quarter run against the Spurs with Colette, Clarkson, and Mitch. And I was a little iffy on Clarkson at the beginning of the season, but he's won me over at this point, especially defensively, which I would never thought I would say in a million years. Efficient offense and good defense from Jordan Clarkson. I mean, who had that one on their bingo card? You know what I mean?
We talked about this before, D-Rex. Like, since Clarkson has been here, we've seen him trying on defense. And the only issue that he's had, honestly, is it makes me wonder about some of these guys and where the places they go to and how their coaches and the organization treats them. Like, some of these people be lollygagging. They don't force these guys to play defense. Like, I always go back to Amari Stoudemire with the whole no one ever taught me how to play. I mean, come on, man. What are we talking about?
Well, it's a big debate with the Lakers now, but whatever.
Well, yeah. It's just the craziest thing. Like, why are you letting these guys not give their all on both sides of the basketball when you know that's what it takes to win? Like, Jordan Clarkson, from what I've known of Jordan Clarkson for his whole entire career, I've never really noticed this guy playing any defense.
Yo, Ron, I'll even go one further. Is that I read an article from a defensive coach at Utah who said his defense was, quote, disgusting.
So, and that's what I'm saying. That's how crazy it is. Because as soon as he got here, I've noticed him trying on defense. I'm like, what is this? I'm not even like, I'm seeing him struggle offensively and not getting his thing going. But I'm like, yo, he's trying on defense. He's like getting up in people's faces. Now, because of that, when you notice somebody trying to play defense and they're not really used to playing defense, he was fouling a lot. We saw he always getting fouled out twice, I think. But now I think he's starting to find out that happy medium of how to play defense and how to stay on the floor. And let me tell you something. That's something, I don't care what you say. This Knicks team, the organization, the front office did not bargain for Jordan Clarkson coming here and playing defense. And if he's giving us defense and he can start giving us normal Jordan Clarkson, oh, man, we good. Because
who saw that one coming? Seriously.
No, not at all. Not at all. So shout out to him for that.
Right. And add Kolek to that for that money, the two things, fighting to get under the apron.
I mean, seriously, we had two huge wins from two guys making probably collectively $5 million.
Right.
You know, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, 100%. So let me just, before I move over to Shah, I wanted to address two things real quick to what D-Rex is saying and what other people, I mean, I've been watching Knicks Twitter and everything, and I see what people are talking about. And so, and it's not wrong. Okay. The first thing is with regards to the starting lineup. Yes, right now the starting lineup has struggled. They've been having issues, but the only thing I would say about that is it's the sample size is small, right? We've seen it in the most recent games where the starting lineup looks like they're struggling. And if you notice, even to close out games, it's a mixture of some of the starting lineup and the bench that's bringing us home. I get it. But what I want to say is it's a small sample size. If you look at the starting lineup over the last 10 games, I bet you the numbers look a little different. You see a little bit more promise to it. I'll take you one further. I bet you if you look at the starting lineup prior to OG getting hurt, it was playing well. I think part of it has to do with as we're moving forward throughout the season, we're playing different teams. In some cases, we're playing better teams. And also, people have now found out what the Knicks are doing and a better way to play the Knicks. So you got to understand that they're going to make adjustments and come out and attack them a little differently.
Can I just add one point to that? Last thing. So Josh Hart is shooting great from three, and that's a great thing. Everybody should commend him for that. And shout out to Peter Patton. But I think there was a stat where like when Josh Hart has hit like 5 or more threes in a game, which has only happened like twice, we've lost both those games. And if you can funnel Josh Hart like to the ball to get him to shoot a lot, even if he makes it, Josh Hart's not going to drop 40 points on you. You know what I mean? So even though it's a good thing that he's hitting his threes, it's like making lemons out of lemonade. You know what I mean? Like it's not really a win per se, you know?
True. That's true. You know, the good thing is that there's still a lot of games left to play. And I do think that OG is still trying to get back to where he was prior to getting injured. He just doesn't look quite like the OG prior to him getting injured.
I mean, OG with 8 points is crazy.
Yeah, I think it's coming along. I also want to say another thing that I don't understand what's happening, and maybe that this is the same issue that we had before when the season started and the Knicks were running that offense, getting Cat involved the right way, right? Then they started to get a good semblance and everything was working. But now it seems to be Cat is on the outs again with finding where he needs to be in the offense because of what the defense is doing. Because that's the thing. The teams have adjusted to Cat, right? Because they're playing him differently. And now they're making it tougher for him to score where he likes to be. And he's also because of that, he's getting frustrated. And his frustration, he's turning into angry Cat. He's no more like meow. He's more like, arr, he's like angry Cat now. And so he's driving to the rim. He's trying to dunk on people. You see him how he gets all ratcheted up and all of a sudden now he's going like a bull. The problem is he's getting himself in foul trouble like that. And the teams are counting on that. They want him to be overly aggressive so they can stand there and just watch him foul them. And he gets into foul trouble.
I will say, who did that really well was Devo. Devo did that a couple times in the Minnesota game.
Devo's a good. Hey, listen, you got to give credit where credit is due. I told you guys last time. I didn't even know this, and I've said it. Devo was a top 10 defender at his position was it last year? Time flies with the Knicks last year, whatever. So the bottom line is, Cat has to find better ways to do what he likes to do out there, but also not just leave it up to Cat. We have a really good coaching staff. The coaching staff, Chris Gent, Mike Brown, whoever else, has to find a better way to get Cat into favorable situations where he doesn't have to work as much and put himself in a position to get these offensive fouls. And someone needs to talk to Cat, to be honest. Like, Cat is throwing his arms around.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's also like Cat.
Yeah, somebody's got to talk to Cat about how he's throwing his arms around. I don't want to take away from his aggressiveness. I know part of that is him. And, he's a big dude, so he has to use some of his strength, and he should. They let him get away with it. Other people get away with it. But he's gotta find that happy medium, man, because people can't really stop Cat if he plays clean. It's just that sometimes them arms, bro, he be chopping. Hey, and he's not the only one. Julius Randle, for all the years he was with the Knicks, Julius Randle will beat you up on both sides of the ball. He was coming in with karate chops. So he just got to find a better way. He has to learn a better way to handle himself.
Ron, in all fairness, I still don't think that Cat is being officiated properly. I can clearly see just as I'm listening. You know what I mean? I'm removing myself even as a Knicks fan. This guy,
the refs hate him, bro. And he's a Knicks. Forget about it.
Yeah, it's something about it. What it is, like I said, I think it happened some point from the beginning of the season. I think I go back to where he shouted at and yelled at that official. And ever since then, it has been a holy nightmare.
He leads the league in offensive fouls.
Yeah, well, the other problem with Cat, the problem is, guys, look, I'm sorry, Shah. One more thing. Cat's a little bit of he's a little bit of a odd cucumber. Okay. Cat has always been this way. I was a little funky with Cat when he first came into the league because I learned about him and how he used to talk to himself. Like he would have his two personalities. Like he would have Cat, Karl Anthony Towns, and then he said he would have this alter ego that he would use when he gets on the court that would take over games. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. All right. You know, this is whatever you need. But seriously.
Take your Adderall.
No, he has this alter ego that he would use, that it would fuel himself. Like Beyonce would have Sasha Fierce. Like, you know.
Yeah. Wow,
I was actually thinking of the same analogy.
You dipped really low for that one. Wait. Yeah.
Anyway, okay, all right. Look, all right. But seriously. So he had this alter ego that he would use to like that. That's what drives him. Like when he feels he's not playing, he dips into that alter ego. He becomes someone else. I think that someone else is the guy we see that gets really aggressive and dunks on people and goes straight. Honestly, I think that the switch happens where he channels that. Whatever. I don't care. He's a fantastic basketball player, multiple time All-Star, whatever works for him. But I will say that when you see him out there, he complains more than anybody ever. He's almost getting into Luka territory. Everything is a foul. Everything cannot be a foul. Cat. No, don't get me wrong. He's big, and I know he does get fouled, but I've also watched him go up and no one touched him. Oh, I'm like, yo, cat. I'm like, calm down, B. And the refs are tired of it, yo. The refs don't want to keep. Yo, I'm not calling. You know what you do? You know how bad you're making yourself when everything is a foul? Everything cannot be a foul. There is a lot of fouls that happen. Everything can't be a foul. And, you know, another thing, too, is some of these refs have been former basketball players, right? Like the Hayward Workmans of the world. Some of these guys like, yo, toughen up, man. Everything's not a foul. I played. You know, I get it. Go. All right. You got a little on the arm. That ain't nothing, okay? When you get a real foul, I'm going to call it. But that ain't nothing. Go up strong. Like some of these refs, first off, they don't want to do aggravation, and some of them have played, and they're like, "Yo, this is nothing." Hayward Workman has seen, you know, blood. Hayward Workman knows what it's like.
Right, like real
examples. Like Cat can't keep doing this. Yeah. He's gonna keep doing it because no one's stopping him, and it's already in him. The dude is like a 10-year vet. He's not gonna stop this, but he has to realize, like, he's hurting himself. If he could just try not to complain after every single call, I think it will start changing it up a little bit. And maybe they'll throw him a bone here and there. I'm not guaranteed 100%, but I'm just saying. All right, Sha.
I haven't seen a game that he doesn't go.
Yeah, I just want him to understand that
10 times.
It doesn't help. We ran into the same problem with Julius Randle, and we all know Julius was getting chopped. And he wasn't getting the call either. He was complaining all the time. He was getting frustrated. And then we saw him start to go, you know, he got angry, Julius. And he's getting technicals, getting thrown out of games, walking off the court instead of giving people the thumbs down. Yeah, it could play tricks on your mind, man. So
but they're people, that's why it happens. That's why this happened, because these are still people.
Yeah, they're people. You know, exactly. I apologize, Shaw. I know I went on a little tangent and rant, but I wanted to make sure that we kind of like just talked about the whole entire situation with Cat, and hopefully, you know, he can get better at that. I don't believe he will, because I think it's a part of his game. And it's just who he is. It's like Josh Hart complains too. It just is who they are. So anyway, Shaw, take it away, brother. I'm sorry for making you wait so long. You can talk for the next 2 hours.
Oh, let me just sit back. Go ahead,
No problem. Listen, since we're talking about Cat, like you said, Cat's going to be Cat. I see Cat does certain things. He likes to shoot from the top of the key. He likes to drive from the top of the key. He likes to up fake from the top of the key. He likes to do his spin move from the top of the key. So that's his thing. He can shoot from everywhere else, but that top of the key is his spot. And he'll figure out some nights is going to be like the other night, 40 points. Some nights it's gonna be like the other night, which he did have a really big play in that game too. So he plays in spurts. For the other guys, I mean, they're doing the same things, man. Up and down, good game last game. They came back. This team has been gritty all year long. I don't know why anybody is second guessing this team. 21-9. We're doing way better than we did last year. We're on a better trajectory of doing from last year. Our on FanDuel and all the betting sites, we went from being 3 to 6 back up to 2 now or something like that. So whatever with all that. The biggest thing,
exactly,
and I'm pretty sure that we're going to talk about a lot today, is what the hell are the Knicks going to do when Deuce McBride and Larry Shamet come back because of the effective work that Tyler Kolek is doing right now. And I mean, it is so much stuff that you see out there. And I know we all on the pods, we all watching X. I see some of y'all things and all that stuff. I know y'all have seen that now that this guy is coming back, this could be a move for Deuce McBride now. Or maybe they don't bring back Landry Shamet to let him slide off now. And I know we didn't heard all these things. And
everything.
The only reason why I'm bringing it up because it is true. This guy has stepped up in the last 5-6 games since the Emirates Cup. 26 points, 17 points, 16 points, almost a triple-double, 9 rebounds,
11 rebounds.
I mean, the guy's been playing good basketball. And how do you take Deuce out of the equation? And I mean, because tonight, with Josh Hart out tonight, I think he starts. I mean, I think he starts. I don't think you bring Deuce back in, especially brings him back in off of an ankle surgery to bring him back to play in the starting unit. So Deuce comes in the second unit now with Clarkson. This guy has been intricate, man. And
you're saying Cole's going to start. Sorry to interrupt. I think the same exact thing.
Yeah, I think Cole started tonight. There's no doubt about it. Cole plays good with Brunson, and he makes Brunson look good as well as he is starting to get in rhythm. Hit big shots, hit money-making shots. Like, I mean, I know all of us, that 3-point shot, one of the biggest shots that I seen was when Mitchell Robinson, when Josh Clarkson shot the ball, he missed. Mitchell Robinson tips the ball back to himself. He looks around, Tyler Kolek's there, he passes the ball to Kolek. Kolek gets the ball and fakes like he's going to pass the ball over there to make the man run back over there to leave him a wide open shot. And what he do? Wets it in the eye. Big making shots. These guys are big making. I don't know what the New York Knicks are going to do because of the what this guy has.
The arrival, the emergence,
the
emergence of what Tyler Kolek has brought to this team now. That's all I want to talk about because that's going to be something to talk about all the way to the trade deadline now. Because I hate to say this, Knicks fan, but that puts Shamet in a little bit of a $2 million money that we can use for somebody else. I hate to say this, Knicks fans, and I'm not comparing him in these limited times about Deuce, but I'm just saying this. We always talk about Deuce being a 2 guard, right? Deuce plays great defense and he hits big shots, but right now Tyler Kolek is averaging almost the same amount of points Deuce is averaging right now, and better assists. And better rebounding. Just saying. Just to throw it out there, let everybody know. Just about
ancillary categories.
Listen, Shot, in that one game, he averaged all 3 of them. Couldn't put that together.
Collectively. He has emerged. And this is what the Knicks are going to have to talk about. Now you talk about Pacone Daddy. Pacone Daddy, he getting traded. I don't know what they're gonna do with Pacone. What's Pacone? But this is the thing, and I know, like I said, we all out there on. And if you're not out there that much, you may have heard it from someone else. They're equating him to Knox now. You know what I mean? Kevin Knox. You know what I mean? But he hasn't even got no minutes like Knox got.
I mean, I can see
he never got dunked on like Knox got dunked on in the summer league and not like that. I don't remember, but. And when he plays in the summer league, he's playing pretty good. But with that being said, I don't know what the Knicks are going to. The Knicks are going to be a fine team, and they're going to get better because of people are coming back. And that we already said it's not. This team is going to be somewhere in the top 3, probably number 1, and take the East this year and have to contest with San Antonio in the playoffs this year.
Well, I wanted to say, Shaw, so I think you make a good point, but I don't think it's that much of a difficulty because, first of all, people don't remember, but Summer League last season, Kolek and Deuce already have a good synergy together. And I think that duo is actually a very, very strong duo because Kolek is solid defensively, but Deuce is clearly the better defender. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really comparable. So if somebody really wants to hound Kolek defensively, then he could fall, like against Philly, for example. So I think you throw Kolek and Deuce out there against Philly. Now we're talking. And now both of them can be better as a unit than either of them individually. I do personally think Shamet becomes the odd man out.
Exactly. All right. That's what I was just about to ask you. Who comes to the odd man out? Shamet?
Because look, I'll put it to you like this. We're in a tough, let's say you're in the Cleveland Cavaliers game. Kolek comes in, he starts playmaking, making other people around him better. He's handling the ball, he's bringing the ball up the court. You put Shamet into that same situation. Okay, he hits a couple threes. So what? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's not changing the dynamic of the game. Deuce comes in, plays tough defense on Donovan Mitchell. That changes the game. You know what I'm saying? Like it's beyond just their scoring.
Right.
I don't think anybody. I don't think anybody's gonna be off to the bench. I don't think he's gonna go. You know what I mean? Like Shamet. I think what it is, it'll probably be like more like 10.5. And that's I think just a shuffle of the minutes. And I think the 0.5 is, I'm going to say the 0.5 because a 0.5 situation is where Diawara, you will see him come in. That guy, just looking at even the other day, I think he got 6 minutes, 5 minutes. But those minutes that he had.
By the way, without those points, we lose. It was a 2-point game. He had 5 points. We lose without him.
Exactly. 3 or 5 minutes. 3 or 5 minutes, and you got 5
exactly.
points, 1, 1, 1, and 1.
Exactly. So I think it's a shuffle more of the minutes
do
than
whatever
eliminating
he
somebody.
To do, and in a position that we truly need somebody to do something in. So that's a big deal. But Coley going away or Coley losing minutes or Coley, that's not happening. Period. You can't.
He raises the ceiling of the team.
Right, no doubt. And he's, in my opinion, the only true point guard on the team.
I agree. Well, and also, shoot, what is his name? Why am I forgetting his name? No, Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne is also the only. Oh wait, he's not on the team.
He's not on the team.
Nah, I just wanted to shout out.
By the way, Ron. Funnily enough,
you having an old moment. Like I'm about to say, when you having an old moment, So the point of this is like even like a point guard is supposed to be your quarterback. Period.
What the heck happened to my camera?
Right, I don't know, but that looked like a dope MP.
I bought my son a TV for Christmas.
Oh, that's what's up. I thought it was an MP beat
Hold
maker.
on, let me fix this. It's all over the place.
So listen, that play when he head signals the cat to move. That's a quarterback play. That's exactly.
By the way,
a point.
We messed up that play last year. We were messing up how many inbound plays last year?
100. Right. That would have been picked off last year, or even earlier in the year when Kolik wasn't playing this year. So the fact is that you want your point guard to be your quarterback. He runs the team. I've been saying it for I guess 2 years, a couple of years now. Jalen Brunson is a combo guard. He's a combo guard. He's a score first guard. His footwork underneath the bucket is like Fred Astaire. He is a mover. He is a dancer under there. No one moves like him. And Fred Astaire is a little too old for everybody. He's like,
I got it.
Okay. So then, he definitely is a Michael Jackson. He's moving everywhere underneath. Really good. And he's scoring. He's a bucket getter. What Kolik brings is the ability. He's like Neo in the Matrix. He'll slow it down. A good quarterback, a good point guard will slow it down, see the court, the entire court, have vision to see that. Maybe he's looking at Cat and still gives it to Mikhail. Whatever it is, he is doing it right, and he's going to get better at it. And you know who knows that besides us? Brown. So the fact of the matter is that you can do one or two things. And the first one is probably the smartest one, is you could shave a little bit of minutes off of everybody. Everybody could have a tiny little bit. Why not have refreshed legs? for everybody. Like a couple of minutes off for Brunson, a couple of minutes off for McHale, especially McHale and Hart have injuries and all this stuff, and OG and Hart especially. Couple minutes, just a couple minutes.
You know, the other thing too, Jay, that let me say this now, so you hear it.
I don't
here.
know if I jumped the gun. Is this conversation?
No.
Okay.
This is where we were going. Let me just say now, so that you hear me say it. So if other people say it, you heard Ron say it already. I am not looking to trade anybody on this team, guys. I'm not looking to trade anybody. There is no need to trade people when you have a winning product that is continuing to produce under any circumstance like we're dealing with. They're still producing. We are 21-9. We are 2 games over the record we had at this point last year. I think maybe even 3 games. Either way, the bottom line is we are playing better than we were last year and still have not played our best basketball yet. Still not done.
Let me just finish what I was going to say on this thing. If we shave just a little, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes off of everybody else's, it keeps everybody involved. Because what we will run into is if Shamet does have to move to the end of the bench, his interest, his warm-up, the way he comes into a game, the way he's used to playing his game changes. Everything changes a little bit. We want them to be a consistent, like, okay, we know we're going to come in at this time. We know that during this particular, group of people, I'm going to play with them. During this defensive set, I'm going to play. I'm going to do this type of stuff. And in order to do that, you need some minutes for them. So you're going to have to shave. Like a good Pecorino Romano, you're gonna have to shave.
I think everybody. That's the best way to do it, right? But the bottom line here is that didn't work early in the season. But I will say, I think the Knicks are in a much better position to do it now because now guys have come along. Now guys are playing good basketball. Now guys have jumped into understanding what they need to do out there on the court, and they're better off. Now guys are playing better than Nikolik is playing well. Clarkson is playing well. So now when you want to try to play more guys, now it works. It should work, should I say.
I did want to say that since the beginning of the season, virtually every player is better, honestly, right. Especially Kolek and Clarkson. Are a galaxy away. And look, Kolek in 5-6 games completely flipped the narrative about himself as a player on its head. And if you look at how good the Spurs are doing, I think that by the transitive property makes that performance even better. I mean, we're looking at this as potentially the best team in the NBA right now, the Spurs, and that really is a credit to how well the Knicks played against it. We won, like, it was not an easy game, but we won convincingly, and also to that point about Jalen Brunson and his point guard or this or that 47-point masterpiece that he put up against, what was it, the Heat? He also had 9 assists and 0 turnovers that game. So he was also playing a point guard that game. Yeah. So maybe when he's feeling it in the scoring, he feels a little more generous to pass it. I don't know, but there's something to be had there. And I also just feel like that we're not even halfway to our ceiling. Seriously, I really don't feel like we're anywhere close. And as we continue to develop, to me, Kolek, again, I said last time, is the blueprint. In 5 games, this kid developed in front of our eyes to, what his ceiling is now is unfathomable. I didn't even think he was going to be this good. Seriously. I knew he was going to be good, but this good is crazy. He knew it. He knew it.
He definitely knew it.
He knew it, and he's been waiting for this moment.
Just think, people were talking about trading him for Alvarado. Just think about
for that. Malcolm Brogdon sitting in a retirement home.
Yep.
Listen,
think about
anybody talk about their game plan. Yeah, we did this, executed that way. We did this, and then there's barbecue chicken. Anybody who talks like that is very confident. That's what he did in college, and that showed you who this man was. I ain't worried about Kolek. I told you.
Oh yeah, he said talk and gets him going.
We wondered a whole lot this offseason why Malcolm Brogdon decided to retire, and there was also some chatter out there about him, about one of the younger guys. It was either before him staying or one of the younger guys leaving, and it could have been Kolek. And I'm glad to say, I'm not sure if that rumor was true or not, but if Malcolm Brogdon decided to retire because he thought that Kohler would be on the chopping block, thank you.
I mean, that could have been it, or it could have been the fact that Kolek was giving him the business in practice.
He was probably busting his ass.
Yeah, it could have been.
One crossover, those old legs fell up a little bit, and he was like, I can't do this no more, damn it.
Shout out to Lido on X. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. Said, why not have depth? That's what we wanted for a long time, so why not? So anyway, I agree with you. My whole thing is I'm not trading anybody, but if there was one trade, look, there's only one trade I'm willing to trade, and I don't care who it is, okay? I don't care who we get back as far as, like, it don't have to be who we think. It could be someone else from somewhere else. The trade package is Hakim Dadier, Yabusele, maybe a couple second-round picks if need be for Sadiq Bey. That's it. That's the only trade.
I'm with that.
And if you don't do that, package that same trade for somebody else, another 6'8" type guard.
Bagley, another one like Bagley. Yeah, I can see that.
That's the only trade, Shah. That same trade I'm sending everywhere. Whoever wants it and getting me back what I'm looking for is the one I'm not trading nobody else. That's it.
I would like a Marvin Bagley. He was pick number 2 in the draft. Same draft that had DiVincenzo, Brunson, Mikal Bridges, all them. So yeah, that'd be a great trade.
Hey,
I know. Let me see here. Hold on. No, go ahead. You talk while I'm.
No, I'm just this. Yeah, no, this is just another off note. Rex, who's your carrier? Because I don't know nobody's phone that can go in the elevator and still hold a signal.
Yeah.
Because I need that. Because mine drops like immediately.
You know what? Usually it drops. I guess I got lucky. I'm on Verizon. This is a Verizon ad, I guess. Hashtag dork.
Hey,
hey, the honesty
hashtag dork at checkout for 10% off.
You know what? I love the honesty. You know what? You know what, Knicks Nation? Maybe it's all that heat doing it to your phone out there.
Man, listen, man. I only been here a year, man. I was in New York in those elevators, and it was
the elevators are the worst. I'll be like, hold on for a second. I don't even step in the elevators.
Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Okay. So what I want to say is I get what some people are saying. Not everybody loves Sadiq Bey because of his injuries, right? I will say this about Sadiq
and he's not good at defense.
Well, I mean, that's it's questionable.
Get to the New York.
It's questionable because we thought Jordan Clarkson wasn't good at defense either. And now all of a sudden he's playing defense. So bring Sadiq Bey here with the rest of them Villanova boys and watch what happens. I'm just saying.
And you're talking about taking away a guy that doesn't play and a guy that doesn't play for a guy.
Well, Sadiq. Another point is that Sadiq Bey does play. He's putting up, good numbers in New Orleans. Why would it benefit him to come to the Knicks if he just keeps doing what he's doing in the Pelicans? He gets a bag this summer
because he's going for a championship, and he's with Villanova guys.
But he has to put his body on the line, and I don't think he wants to do that.
The thing is, Rex, he's already going to get the bag, right? Because if he comes here and he plays in less minutes and still is productive, he won't be as productive as he is with New Orleans, but instead of 14 points per game, if he's averaging 9 to 10 points in limited time, that's the people, the people who understand the game, who sign those checks, they understand his level of efficiency and what it brings to the table. And he also has the track record of his agent and everything will say, oh, look, I came to the Knicks, for example, and I'm playing this amount of minutes. This is what I'm doing. When I wasn't with the Knicks and I played more minutes, this is what I was doing. So he's still going to get a bag or be in position to get a bag. The Sadiq Bey thing may not even be a long-term thing for us, but
that's what I'm saying is that you're going to bring somebody nice here that costs a decent amount of money that is going to end up playing, 5-10 minutes situationally a night that it doesn't really benefit him. And in the long run, it won't benefit us because even at the end, if he plays well, he's going to leave, which, Chip, we don't care. But still, you have to consider that there's another year of basketball to be played and years after this. And it doesn't really benefit us in the long run. He plays 5-10 minutes here and there,
No, but this is the way you got to look at it, Rex. The way you have to look at it is
not playing now.
the way you got to look at it is he's on a 3-year, $20 million deal. That's not bad.
No,
that's not bad at all. Considering we're giving Yabusele about $6 million a year, and we're talking.
Doesn't it end this summer though? Doesn't he get a re-sign this summer?
No, I'm saying I'm just saying as far as his current money, I get it, and his money will go up a little bit. He's still not a starter, so his money is only going to go up so much. But even if they don't re-sign him, the bottom line here is this is the way as a championship contending team, the way we got to look at it. The Knicks are trying to win now. If the Knicks win, who cares, right? We don't care about anything. If the Knicks don't win, then maybe we need to make some changes. There'll be much bigger changes than Sadiq Bey. So what I'm saying is either way, we're good because we're in a situation where you can take this chance because it might help you win everything, or you find out later, we thought we could win everything, but there's an issue.
My only thing is there's some guys I'd be okay with bringing here that would do dirty work and play defense and stuff like that, because that's what I feel like we're a little bit lacking, some more defensively oriented guys that maybe could score a little bit. Because we have scoring. We have scoring in oodles, across the roster. But a couple more defensive and dirty work oriented guys that I feel like something that would be great. And I don't see it for Sadiq Bey for us, and I don't see it for him. I don't see how it benefits either person.
Right. But like I said, what we talked about before is he's going to get paid either way. Someone's going to pay him. And 2, he gets to come out of that dumpster dive in Pelican Bay over there and come to the New York Knicks, who have a championship type team, is playing on the biggest stage in New York, playing with his homies, and they actually have a chance to win something. You don't think Sadiq Bey came from the Pistons, the Pelicans? You don't think he wants to taste what real winning looks like? That's the thing.
I think he wants to taste what a big bag looks like.
Yeah, but a big bag
doesn't get that.
So he's not. This might be his next and last big contract because he's never going to get the opportunity to really start somewhere. He's been in the league already, and unless something's changing, his level is known. And not.
I would even say to that point, if y'all remember, not to. Because Shaw will be triggered, but when Ben Simmons was like the object of the Knicks' desire, I'm sorry, Shaw. I don't want to bring it up again. I know you did. I'm sorry. I really apologize.
I'll say it again. I was more so for Malcolm Brogdon than Ben Simmons. I just thought Ben Simmons was a good fit.
I was never against exactly the fit, but he himself said that he wanted a bigger role than what he was going to be given when he was approached by the signing, and he also wanted too much money.
Right, but Ben Simmons is a 3-time All-Star, a defensive play, like a first-team defensive play. Like he even though he doesn't play at that level, he has that level in his memory. This is who I was.
Like Ben Simmons, I see much more than Sadiq Bey, for example.
Right, yeah.
Well,
I hear you.
Just for you guys, just for up here, there is a report about Ben Simmons looking to pick up with a team mid-season here.
Yeah,
he's also fishing. He's like a pro fisher now or something.
Yeah, he's fishing, and he couldn't even get the fish back into the water. Like, forget this guy, man.
No, man. Yeah.
Let me read this. Say what's up to.
Sorry, Sean. Sorry again.
You're gonna be all right. Jet Life for Life is in the building. McBride is not a PG though. No, that's true. Shout out to you, my brother. HRM the Great. He's shaking his head. Lion of Judah is in the building. Shabbat Shalom, my guy. Said my brother Ron and panel. Blessings to all. Peace, my friend, throughout these holidays. Same to you and yours, my brother. Wiz BKLA said facts that inbound by Kolek to Cat was a 5-second violent turnover or wasted timeout. Interesting. Shout out to you, Wiz. Nick Yak is in the building. The starters plus Mitch, Yabu, Diawara, Clarkson, McBride, Clarkson, Shamit. All are not getting minutes. Yabu and Shamit most likely out. Well, Yabu's out. Shamit, I would say from the guys, he's like he drops down a little bit. But believe me, there's going to be a point where Shamit will be right back in the mix, and you'll be like, oh, okay, I see why he's here, because you're going to need him at some point. It's just about Shamit is the one who's going to have to stay ready, right? He might be the one, but he's more of a professional. He's been around. He's played for multiple different teams. He knows how this works. So I would trust that he is someone who can take it more than someone else who hasn't experienced it as much. So that's why Shamit is that guy. That's what makes him that guy. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
And he's a track star.
Yeah. Shout out to Paris Dugga. Appreciate you. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, the living just enough for the city. This guy. The team tired. They already played playoff games. That's why they're squeezing by, but they're winning. That's fact. I like that, man. He can hit us with the new Jack City.
I would try to sing it, but that song has a real high note.
No, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
That's another OC you try to get.
Shout out to Gerald.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it.
Shout out to Gerald and them. But yeah, man. No, I mean this is true. This is the type of stuff that we have to deal with. But like I said before, that is what I'm saying, and I understand what D-Rex is saying. But my whole thing is. And I'm not saying Sadiq Bey is the answer, but he might be the best answer that works for what we're willing to part with. If you say, I am willing to trade Yabusele, Pakom Dadie, and maybe 2 second-round picks, what can I get back? If you go around the league, if you go to the Pelicans and say, first off, Pelicans ain't giving you that for Trey Murphy III or for Herb Jones. So
Right.
what can I get from you guys? We'll give you Sadiq Bey if that's what you want. All right, hold that thought. I'll call you back in about 2 hours. Give me a second. I got to make dinner for the missus. Really, what you're doing is calling around the rest of the league. Okay, Utah, whoever. Right? You take that same opportunity and go around. Is there another 6'7", 6'8" guy who plays good defense, who might be able to hit a couple open shots for us, maybe has some athleticism? Anybody around? Do the Bulls have somebody that they're willing to part with? Not Patrick Williams, but that other guy. Oh, he's not there anymore. Wherever he went, I forget his name. He's the guy who's played. I can't think of his name. Something like James or something. He can dunk. He can shoot from the outside. He plays good defense, but he's a journeyman. He's like a role player. I can't think of his name right now. I'll figure it out. But like LeBron. A guy like that, he's 6'8", I believe. He's 6'6". No, he's 6'6", I think. But he can jump out the gym. So he's taller. He seems taller than what he is. A guy like that. If you can get somebody like that from anywhere for what you're giving up, then you make that move. But the Knicks have to be in a situation where they're saying we're limited, we can't do much. We don't want to trade Deuce unless it was a can't miss player that we just had to. We don't want to trade Josh. We don't feel the need to trade Macau, OG, or Cat at the moment.
No core
I
pieces.
don't think they should. So, and we're taking Kolek off the market. So what can we part with and still get some return?
Can I play devil's advocate really quick? So you said, throw in 2 second-round picks. Well, until like 2 months ago, as of 2 months ago, people thought this was a drafting office that was like the stupidest in sports or whatever.
Exactly.
Now looking at the value they got out of Kolek, I think you should be a little bit more thrifty with them second-round picks because who knows,
Well, because of the new cap situation, everything that's going on, second-round picks have become much more valuable than they were before. So I get it.
It tells you that the organization can get the value out of it.
It's true. I'm just saying if you had to, when you're going for a championship, that's the concession. It's not, I'm trading Pakom Dadie and Yabusele. It's the second-round picks.
I agree with saying, throws 2 second. Like, we have to think a little bit because now it could be something, True.
This is true. That's fair. But anyway, that's what I'm thinking, guys. I think that we've all kind of really touched on it. I think that's the bottom line, as what Jay said, and everybody, little shavings. We got to shave some minutes off of people. I think they're in a much better position now to that if Mike Brown said, I'm going to go 10, he can see that the 10 will work because these guys are playing now. He tried to do it early and figure out what was working, but that was for his purposes as a coach to see what works here, what works there.
He was toying around.
Yeah. Now this is about, okay, we know what works. How do we get these guys involved in playing? This is the way you do it. And I think we're in a much better, first off, this bench is finally starting to play like a real bench. I was kind of surprised. Shout out to Charles Barkley, who said it the other day. I saw these guys talking about the Knicks in a promising way, and it made me sick a little bit. I don't want to hear nothing from them anymore. But they did say some good things about the Knicks, so it is what it is. But what Chuck did say was that the Knicks are still around 28th or 29th, I think 28th in the league as far as bench scoring.
Yeah.
But there's a 9-point difference, and a 9-point difference doesn't seem like a lot, but for the Knicks, it is because it fluctuates. It's not 9 points every game. As we saw, Jordan Clarkson had 25. That matters. Jordan Clarkson giving us 25 off the bench. Oh yeah, that matters. So
or Kohler getting 20, 11, and 8. I mean, that matters.
Last year we was at 20. last year we were at 22 points. This year from the bench we're at about 32 points, 31 point.
Right.
I think it was
Right.
7, 8, or 9 or something like that.
To be fair,
Those numbers are skewed.
And efficient. And
It's skewed because of 1
efficient.
month. We're looking at a month of without Deuce and a month almost, a month and
No
change
Shamet.
here
Yeah, no
without
Shamet.
Shamet. That's 20. That's an average of 25 points. Am I correct? Right, about 25.
did
That's
want to say,
about
though,
14 and 11, 14, something like that.
in the Spurs game, we got 40 points off our bench, which is insane. We never would have had that last year.
Oh, we have then had 40. I think one night then we have 63 or something points from the bench. It was a big night.
63, 66
So
points from the
it's
bench.
not like the bench doesn't score. On average, if you want to say that we're 31 points and we're at the bottom of the league, okay. But in some games that we're about 45 points in some games, almost guaranteed, with Clarkson being there, with Deuce being there, with maybe Sherman, now with Tyler Kolek. Yeah, well, it's going to slowly increase. That's like everything else this year, slowly increased. We slowly increased our defense from being 17th. I think we're like 11th now. We went from being 4th to 5th to 2nd to 3rd. I think we're around 3rd or 2nd now, something like that. So in time, everything could get better. You know what I mean? The bench scoring to come around will be averaging about 40 points, 39 points will be 21st in the league or something like that. But it'll get better because this team is nothing but to get better.
Right. Yep. And the biggest stat is wins. Right. Exactly. So if they get 9, 11, or 39 or 63, as long as those efficiently used minutes work, who cares? We're getting W's from them. So it doesn't matter. We weren't getting W's because we had a great starting unit last year with nobody. I mean, Deuce come off the bench. We had nobody, and maybe we could have utilized. Maybe we did have people, but we weren't going to be using them because of the coach. So we didn't use. I say nobody because they weren't used. How about that? We'll leave it like that. And now we do have people. Now we do have people. If you don't say that you love the fact that Kolek and Clarkson and Mitch come in and it changes the tone and even the way that we're playing, it gives us a different look. It's so unconventional. Everything's unconventional. It's changing it. It's a Legoland team. I love it. And look, there's two things. There is two things can be right at the same time. We don't have to trade anybody. We keep everybody we have, which means we have good depth, which means that some of these guys who have had injuries, the OGs, the Harts, could actually maybe not even play a game and let one of these guys play a game, right? Which is something that we never normally do where other teams may do. Take a night off. I see it all the time when I'm playing, FanDuel or whatever. They're taking a night off. So we could do that now with depth. Or we could do what you said, package up a couple people. The only problem I have with that whole thing is I don't know how you could pitch Yabusele and the second year of that contract to anybody. But maybe. Who knows?
I just think that with regards to Yabusele, I mean, he hasn't worked for us, but that doesn't mean he won't work for someone else. He worked for Philly. He works overseas. So it's just like sometimes you get into a situation where you're not a good fit. And NBA owners who are running organizations they're smart enough to know that sometimes, let me just look at this guy. Okay. Who they got over there? Oh, they got Mikal Bridges. He's getting the ball. OG Anunoby, he's getting the ball. You got Cat, he's definitely getting the ball. You got Brunson, he's definitely they got a good guy in Deuce. You just look down the line and could see that maybe the Knicks have too much going on for Yabusele. Like maybe Yabusele needs to be a little bit more of a factor on a team to be useful. I just think that the Knicks are not using him well, right? And in the time that he is out there, he doesn't know how to acclimate because he doesn't get the use that he's used to. And it just doesn't look like a good fit right now. And unfortunately, sometimes that happens and you can't you can't fix it.
Right.
You don't want
There's
to.
no doubt about it.
That means that you're taking away from somebody else who's playing good. So I'm okay with Yabusele, the situation not working out. Sometimes that happens. Every team has gone through it where they've picked up a player and it hasn't necessarily worked the way they thought, but they got love from another player or they got something else. Remember when we talked about this before and we said that, early when Clarkson was still trying to figure himself out and Yabu wasn't giving us nothing. We were like, hey, somebody else got to step up. It took us a while, but look at Tyler Kolek now. Somebody stepped up. And then now Clarkson has definitely got it going. But it just takes time. And who knows, maybe 20 games from now, we'll be looking at Diawara and like, wow, look how far Diawara has come. Look at him now. He's adding some good value to the team. Sometimes it has to, it's got to run its course, and we'll see where we go from there.
I did want to say that
throw a sweetener on. We got to put some syrup, some sugar, a sweetener on that. And only because you know what I mean. And a sweetener is either a second rounder or a young player that we have, like a Pacom Dadier or something like that, in order to move that contract.
As far as Sadiq Bey goes,
go ahead. Finish.
Are you done?
Go ahead.
I was just going to say that,
as far as Sadiq Bey goes, he is. No, I was making sure Nick Nation was finished. Sorry, Joe.
No. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, finish.
His contract is comparable, identically almost, to Yabu.
Whose contract?
Sadiq Bey.
Yeah, I know. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And almost identically. And he has another year next year, like Yabu, right? And then he will be whatever. At that point, he's going to get a bag, wherever it's going to be. I am sure of it, and I get your point. He maybe this guy goes down and he balls out with New Orleans, and he's not feeling the New York pressure. Not everybody's built for New York too. That's another thing. The press, all the stuff like that. And remember, he was playing full minutes because everybody was hurt in Philly. So now that in the year after next, you're going to have to pay Bay. So they would probably trade for that, because if not, they could let go of Yabusele if he doesn't produce, or they could sign him for a smaller contract and keep him and let him run 15 minutes off their bench or start, depending on how he's doing.
Right.
So
right. That's true.
I like that. I'd take that in a heartbeat. And for him to come off the bench, I'm sure he would acclimate, no problem, gel in, especially with the Villanova and all the other stuff, and produce for us in a lot of different, much better than the other guys.
Jay, there's a problem with your plan, which is that Yabusele doesn't match Yabusele's contract right now. His market value is less than his contract right now. That's the issue.
Absolutely.
So anybody who's going to want to get him is going to want a bargain on it, And as far as Diawara, I just want to say again, with Kolek, the narrative on a player can change very quickly. They string together 5-10 good games, or even just 5 games, and we're having a different conversation about him suddenly,
Yep.
So we should be open-minded about this stuff.
No,
that's why I said there's two things can be right at the same time. We don't have to trade anybody right now. We can be depth deep, and hopefully maybe this guy comes alive. Or we gotta throw in a Pacom Dadier and that second round pick or whatever, and sweeten the pot a little bit.
None of this is going to happen until these big guys go. It's unfortunately they're holding up everything. So between AD and what's his name from Milwaukee here, Giannis, until those dominoes probably fall, everything else then what's thing, because the league, it's kind of like they have the league kind of captivated into a point until when those guys break, because then everybody's going to try to hold on to whatever little assets they got or whatever they mathematically can do. Once those guys then maneuver, then all of a sudden, boom, 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 you'll probably see a bunch of trades that probably happen. It happens every year.
The other thing I was going to say about Bay, to D-Rex's point about him and his lack of defensive prowess, like maybe you would hope. I do think that if he comes to the Knicks, he'll play better team defense. Individual defense, I don't know. Look, that's harder to get going. You are what you are, especially if you've been in the league for about 6 years, 7 years. But the thing about him is it's the same thing with Landry Shamet. Like, we see Landry Shamet's effort, and sometimes he has defensive plays, but we know like he gives all the effort in the world, but sometimes it just doesn't translate to a stop. He's right in the guy's face. So, but with Saddiq Bey is what he can bring from Shamet's point of view. It's the effort, the energy, and the 3-point shooting. Bey's point of view, it's the attacking the basket, putting pressure on the rim, and being a scorer. He's not necessarily a great shooter, but he's a good scorer. And because of his height and his leaping ability, he's a good rebounder for his position. So he gets around 6 rebounds a game. And that is the type of thing that the Knicks could use. There's going to be certain things that you say, man, it's not perfect. But when you look at what you're getting now, it's better than what you're getting, because we're not getting that from Yabusele. We're not getting that from Paco Dadie. It's not ideal. Like, you would love to have somebody who's a lockdown type of defender, like a freaking Nunn or somebody like that. But, it's just these guys are not available for us right now. We can't.
It's just someone to spare some time for OG and Josh Hart. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's pretty much what he is, and he's a good fill-in. His defense is not. He's not going to make a defensive player of the year award, but he's not a turnstile either. You know what I mean? And his offense is really he plays just like what the Knicks want to do. Corner jump shot. I think it was 40. I think it was in the 40s from the corners. You know what I mean? That's what we want to play. And he's 6'8", and he grab rebounds. That's what we look. That's all we was looking for Yabusele. You know what I mean? Yabo, we was only looking for him to
100%.
11 points, get about 4 or 5 rebounds, maybe a block or maybe 2 steals. No, I mean, we weren't looking for. So I'm not saying that Saddiq Bey can come here and get that, but I think he have a better chance with the offense, what we running now. This spray out, run around, pass, shoot, instead of what I believe Yabo likes to do is get the ball, back you down, and bully ball you. You know what I mean, with that big body he got, and go up on you. So,
and that's the thing, Shah. Saddiq Bey, in the minutes he'll get, he may not be able to put up really big numbers in those minutes, but what he will be able to do is coming here to this Knicks team, playing with these guys and how much pressure and impact they have on the basketball court. He is going to get a really good position to succeed when he's out there. Like, he's going to have a lot of windows open. It's like a baseball player when you got other guys around you to protect you, so you get good pitches to hit.
Exactly.
Saddiq Bey is going to be able to get some good spots to do some damage. And when they overcommit on a Brunson or overcommit on a Cat and the lane is open, he's coming down on your head, because that's the thing about Bey. Bey will dunk it on you. So I like that part of the dynamic. I'm not saying he's perfect. If we can find anybody else out there that we can give up a minimal trade for with just those pieces that I mentioned, I'm happy with it. It's just that I just do not want to touch our core, and I think our core has extended now. I know it's a little early. You're like, I've been all in on Kolek. I just needed Kolek to show y'all. That's it. So, I mean, he's been a part of my core. I haven't wanted to trade him, but I only knew that if there's a situation where we got no choice, and you start talking about the Giannis's of the world, I'm like, okay, well, what are we going to do? But that's different. So I like this team. They're 21-9. They're playing great basketball. In the last 10, they're 8-2. They are top 5 in offensive production. They're not even top 10 in defense right now, and they're still winning games, 8-2. Yeah. Can the defense improve? Yes, it will. We've been sloppy with the ball. We had two games with multiple turnovers, like high-level turnovers. This is not normally how we play. All of that stuff is going to get cleaned up in time.
We're missing 2 defenders. OG was hurt. There's a lot of you got to add all that into it.
All of that stuff is you throw it all into the equation, because this is like starting to be my thing now here. As we go along and do these shows, I'm realizing, you know what? It's no longer, hey, this happened, boo-hoo. We're smart Knicks fans. We don't just look at surface stuff. We're looking at everything. Okay, yeah, We lost here, we lost there. Okay, that might have happened. Oh, we got to be better here. We got to be. But what's going on? I mean, you can't talk about how your defense is not playing as well, as good when you don't have OG. I mean, he's back now, but when you don't have OG, you don't have Deuce McBride. These are two big pieces of our defense, and especially perimeter defense. Yeah, I would say there's an issue. So you got to look at everything and say, well, what's going on? What's different? Now we got OG back. OG is not really himself yet. I'm not going to give him that pass for too long. A couple more games, OG should be where I think he's going to be. I think he'll get his rhythm back. He'll be fine. Macau's been great. He had 4 games of 20-plus points. He's going to go up and down because that's, as much as he's been an X factor for this team, we know he still is inconsistent at times when it comes to scoring, and it's going to be tough. It's what we got to look at too is we have to appreciate these role players for what they are, because not everybody can be on a court with Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns and find their way out there comfortably. We might say they're basketball players, it's easy. Dude, Jalen Brunson is a beast out there, and he dominates as well as Cat. So how do you become your guy out there and take advantage of the opportunities? It's not as easy as it sounds. And when these guys can do it, then they're doing it at a good level for us. We have to appreciate.
They also hold the ball a lot. They have the ball a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this, though, with Bridges the other night when everybody was out and he only took 14 shots, I was a little disappointed because you were the second – you slid in to become the second option at that point. Like, I'm okay. I was talking with JJ earlier. I'm okay if he went 7 for 22 because I want to see you go do it. Go shoot it. You're a shooter. You're a playmaker. You know what? You mess up. People mess up. It is what it is. We lost anyway to that game. The fact is, 14 shots when you're the second option because of people out, you should be able to take way more than that.
But I agree with you. He should have been a little bit more involved in the game. Two things can be right at the same time.
Yeah.
But who were they playing?
No doubt. I agree.
And who was guarding him?
Right.
So
I get it.
that's the thing. Like, even when you look at a team, like who you're playing, look at who are their best defenders, right? And it just so happens that 2 out of their 3 best defenders are playing the guard forward position who have to guard Macau. So what they're going to do is say, you guys ain't really got nobody. Yeah. Cat, we'll try to take Cat out, and we're going to take who's their most active guy when they don't have Brunson? OG just came off of injury. He put up 2 points the other day. We ain't worried about OG. We worried about Macau. Macau's been scoring 20 the last. Yeah. That's the game.
That makes sense. Right? That makes sense. That's 4 things. Right.
But that's the beauty. That's the real beauty of this team is that you got, I want to say almost about 7 guys that can drop 20 something on you. Probably about 7 or 8 actually that can drop 20 something on you. So on any given night.
Yeah,
and that's what's been happening.
That's why the Knicks loaded up and said we're going to go offensive. And as I just told you, remember we talked about this coming into the season. We've talked about it during the season. We have to face it. It is what it is. The Knicks can be a defensive team, but they're not going to be the defensive team. They are the offensive team now. So their role is to go out there and score more than the opponent. I just told you, last 10 games, they're 8-2. You look at what they've done in the last 10 games. They are not even top 10 defense. They are top 5. They're top 4 offense. So the points and the scoring is what matters, and it's working. So that's another thing. We look at it like, we want them to be defensive. Let's get to the playoffs. The playoffs really matter.
Just these. That's all I want them to get.
We'll see.
Let the other team get the 124, and we'll get the 126, and that will get these, and I will be happy.
The W's is what matters. I'm with you. Wu-Tang and the W.
Wu-Tang forever, baby. It's for the kids.
I think it may sound strange, but without Mitchell Robinson, we automatically move up in an offense probably to like 15 or 16 without him. Because you got to think, without 8 to 10, sometime 12, offensive rebounds, balls kicked back out, sprayed back out, and no shots hitting. that changes the percentage of how our offense is effective or not.
Very true. The
So-
offensive rebounds have been very important for this New York Knicks.
Huge,
Very
huge.
important.
So people who are talking about, oh, you know what I mean, just we could do something else, or Mitch, whatever. Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Any combination of these guys, sorry, Shaw, any combination of these guys not being there, we lose games. Mitch getting those offensive rebounds, without that, we lose games. Tyler Kolek knocking down them threes, without that, we lose games. Or creating after a miss or whatever to open it up to get the ball to Clarkson for an open three. We lose games. And Clarkson knocking it down. He don't knock these down. We lose games. It all matters. It all matters.
Oh yeah, it all matters for sure.
Yeah, I don't believe Mitchell Robinson is going nowhere this year, just for the simple fact of how effective he is in the limited minutes that he gets. 15 rebounds in 17 minutes. How about the curse, Ron?
No, I know.
The anomaly. Put some respect on his name. Call him the anomaly.
And on top of that, the way he offensively rebounds against anybody. You name it, he's doing it against anybody. Who we haven't seen him do it against yet? Jokic.
Look what he did
I wanted to make this point earlier.
What's his face in the cup?
Yeah,
Wemby.
He did it. He did it to Wemby. Wemby knows.
I wanted to make this point earlier that all the other teams in the league is worried about Wemby, and I think Mitchell Robinson is actually the perfect matchup against Wemby. I actually think Luke Cornett is a bigger issue for our team than Wemby. Me personally.
That's it. That's interesting. And I said this because Shaw brought it up. I said this yesterday with Dex. If we wanted to quantify Mitchell Robinson's value pound for pound, minute for minute, dude is the best. For his minutes at his position and what he does, he's one of the best in the game, if not the best. In that amount of minutes, the production he's given, it's crazy. And he's definitely one of those. He's definitely the stat people on all the stat shows when they say, oh, this is the normal stats, and then it's they equate it to if the person played 30 or 35 minutes, this is what the stats are
per 32. Yeah.
Per 30, yeah. Those per minutes for Mitch look nuts. His numbers look crazy.
You know what's even crazier in that game? So Wemby had 6 rebounds and Tyler Kolek had 5.
Shout out to that's another thing that's under. Well, let me read this super chat, and I'm gonna come back to the Kolek thing. Shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He says Sadiq is staying if he comes. He will get 15 minutes at least. We got to play 11 guys to beat these hybrid young teams now. Indy, OKC played 11-1. True. And another thing about Sadiq Bey that plays into his favor. He's a high motor guy. He's athletic, and he gives effort out there. So I think that's another thing that I'm noticing too. And I want to shout out Jordan Clarkson. Clarkson got a good motor, yo. I'm looking at some of these guys for what the intangibles they do have, and the high motor thing is something I'm watching. I'm looking at how many guys got high motors. That's very important, man. High motor is very important today because the guys who take plays off and the only person I can say gets away with that, and I'm okay with it. But keep in mind that in the playoffs, I'm not okay with it. But right now is Josh Hart. But I've even noticed this year, Josh is taking less of those plays off. Last year, he was doing it more with trying to save himself to be in position to get rebounds and run. I think he's doing less of that, and it's just playing naturally. He's been much better defender. He's not leaving the guy wide open in the corner as much that he used to do or so he's doing a much better job at that. So shout out to him.
And shout out to the coaches again.
100%. Listen, these guys, I'm going to say it again. Right now it's praise. It's early. It's still nothing's been won. But the front office, Leon Rose, his people, Gershon Rojas, whoever else is a part of this whole thing, Brock Aller with his capology stuff, they have put together a very good coaching staff. I don't give a crap. I know everybody cares about Brunson, and keep in mind, I do think that Daddy Brunson is doing a good job too. I think Daddy Brunson plays his role. Whatever Mo Cheeks is doing, I couldn't tell you whether he's giving out the clipboards. Whatever it is, I don't care about him. I care about the guys who are actually doing the thing. The Brendan O'Connors, the Paula Pattons,
J.P. Smith, the real MVP.
Yes. The even people aren't talking about him. But I guarantee you, just let Mitch continue to improve the way he's improving. Let Karl Anthony Towns get hot for like 10 or 15 games, and watch all of a sudden that Mark Bryant starts getting praised again for what he does with the big men. Like, all of these people have been doing something that has been positive. I think the Knicks, as much as people wanted to clown them, like, why are you reaching out to all of these coaches that are happy and not go? It's all a part of the plan, because that's how you wind up with something that you don't expect. If you think that if the Knicks didn't poke the bear at all of these coaches that were happy, do you think they would have wound up with one of the best defensive coaches in the league and Brendan O'Connor from the Clippers? How do you know that he would have even been available? The Clippers, he's been with the Clippers forever, and they've been good, and he had them at a top 3 defensive team. Yeah. How do you know he's going to be available if you don't poke the bear? So shout out to the Knicks for looking a little crazy, but doing their due diligence, because you never know what can come from it.
That's right.
And salute to Leon Rose for doing all that, doing that stuff. And also Jason Kidd should say thank you to him too, because I think he got a contract this year as well. Extension of his contract this year.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to I want to shout out to did I shut them out? Yeah, I did. Shout out to Winston Hadaway in the building. Happy holidays to Ron. The Chet Kolek is the future, and we almost traded him. Please don't lose Diawara. We'll regret it. Right now, I could say that there's no need to get rid of Diawara or anything like that. This young man needs time to see what he can do. Shout out to Mellow Mike. What up, Mellow Mike? Appreciate you. Okay. Shout out to you, my guy. He said that's a fact. Mitchell Robinson played great against Wemby. Now. And thank you for being a member of the SKF Army, my guy. Happy holidays. I do want to say one thing, and this is not devil's advocate. This is just real. And we would hope that somebody would do this for us or anybody else. The bottom line is Wemby was going through something that day. And he even as the game was being played, some of the announcers were saying, why is Wemby not really, you know what I mean? So I just put it out there. I'm not taking anything.
He definitely wasn't at his best.
Yeah, Wemby was not at his best. So I will just say the Knicks did what they had to do. We all go through it. I'm sure there's been times where the Knicks have gone through it. You know, they've had to play a game. Deuce played a game after finding out some bad news. Like, they've all had their moments. I'm just saying, you got to do what you got to do out there. But the next time we play Wemby, Wemby's playing well now. He's back in it. Yeah, so we got to be prepared that Wemby's going to.
He already dropped 40 on us, so we know.
Let's be ready for Wemby. But we're going to be okay.
Well, they don't have Shekali anymore.
I do think that we have to be ready for Wemby, but have Wemby beat us since he's been in the league?
The one 2 times ago, Jalen Brunson had 40.
He did beat us
the first time he dropped 40.
Yeah.
Once.
Oh, my bad. I take it back then.
Yeah, no. But we don't play the Spurs too often, so the sample size is pretty small. I get
it. Was that a preseason?
Huh?
That was, you talking about last year, right? Not
no,
this year.
There were 2 games. Mikal Bridges dropped 40 on Christmas Day last year. The year before that, Jalen Brunson had like 50 or something, and they won. When Mikal Bridges had 40, we won. When Jalen Brunson had 50, we lost.
Right, because he only been in the league. All right, okay.
Right, but the only thing is that I will say is Wemby is much better player now than he was then. And even
more aggressive.
Even in the game where we knew he was dealing with a loss, he still put up some nice numbers for not even like really being in it. So when he's focused, that is the problem. You see OKC is even saying, yeah, well, they got a 7'5" guy over there. Like
we're lucky because Wemby just hates Chet.
No, he does. I just want to say one more thing, guys. This has nothing to do with anything. This is a little bit of the hater in me. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're young. I kind of don't like OKC anymore. There's something about them. They're a little too cocky. I think there's something about them. I'm not really feeling
because people realize they're not an ethical team. First of all, everyone hates on JB for being a foul baiter, right? He's not even in the top 5, and we all know who number 1 is, right? SGA is number 1 in foul drawn.
He is? I thought it was Luka.
He's number 1 in the league.
And
I think even number 3 is Chad or some other OKC guy. They have like 3 people in the top 10. And JB's not in the top 10.
I gotta go look that up.
All MVPs get that though.
Yeah,
all of them.
Yep.
They all get it.
But the worst by far is SGA.
Yeah.
I just don't
Which
like.
we
I
could
don't-
have had
always had
over Kevin Knox, by the way. Anyway, that's a different story.
Well, true. I feel they've lost a little. And look, I'm not saying anything crazy. This is what I expect. You guys know how young people act, especially give young people some money or young people some success. That's why we look at young people in a certain way. As they get older, get a little bit more humility, they become different people. This happens all the time. I'm not saying nothing crazy. They're a fantastic team. They played great basketball. Unfortunately, for them, their schedule has been kind of light, and now they're starting to play better teams, and now the losses are starting to come a little bit more. But the bottom line is, I'm not noticing a lot of the humility lately, and I just feel like, they like on top of the world right now. I feel like I'm watching the Five Heartbeats, Eddie Kane, like giving these dudes some money. They walling out. Like I'm just saying they're not humble enough for me. And I just need them to be a little bit more humble or get humbled. That's how life works.
They thought they were going to cakewalk to 70 wins and win the championship again. And they lost a couple games, but the Spurs showed that they're human. They're human. They're beatable.
But I also don't like Wemby either.
He's bleeding, bro.
Yeah. Spurs have their. I just think the Spurs have their number. Spurs have their number.
Yeah, no, the Spurs are a terrible match.
They're real. They're real. They can bleed. It's real. I also don't like Wemby either. I think that I know he's just got this attitude. And I know it's okay. Like, I don't know, man. There's certain people. There's always going to be certain people that you just can rub you the wrong way unless they're on your team.
Right.
Right.
Oh, Wemby, I think he's competitive. I don't think he's arrogant. He's confident and competitive.
Arrogant.
But I don't.
He's arrogant.
Well, I don't read it that way.
No,
personally.
I think Wemby is arrogant,
He's
but
arrogant as hell.
not in like, a lot of us as people, I don't care. I mean, maybe if you're really, really, really good at something, you understand it. I don't understand it. I don't know about you guys, but I've never been that good at something. And maybe if I was that good, I can be a little arrogant too, but I don't know because I've never been in that position. He is really good. And Wemby probably looks at himself and says, you know what? Listen, if I go out there and I put my mind to it, offensively, defensively, I'm the best player in this league. And so you could be arrogant if you feel like I'm that good, and no one can really tell him anything. Because when Wemby wants to go, he can go. He can have like almost a quadruple double on you, get like 10 blocks. He's a beast. So maybe he does feel that way. I'm not knocking the young man, but he better back it up. That's all I'm saying.
No, I will.
Confidence can be misconstrued. Confidence can be misconstrued.
Confidence can be misconstrued. But and I think the other thing too is also it's you know how they say this only happens in few occasions where like the culture difference. Wemby talks a certain way, and culturally it may be fine and regular to where he's from. But in the United States, when he says something,
it's the opposite, Ron.
It comes off a certain way. You know what I mean?
Look, I'm fluent in French. He doesn't speak like that in French. And actually, no, I'm telling you seriously. And what's the knock on French players usually when they come here is that they're soft. They're too selfless, right? So I think it's like not arrogant, but to have that competitive mindset when you come from a European basketball background. People are dogs in America in the NBA, bro. They're trying, like, you see how Draymond come to him and these guys, like, if he didn't have that attitude at 7'5", trying to be the best, he would be getting punked by everybody, you know? Right. So I think it's like not performative, but he's trying, like, fake it till you make it kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
It could be true, but he did say something about Chet Holmgren, and he did say
those two guys
about
really
Brunson, and he did say some things about some people, and he talked a lot of junk. And sure, if you're great at things, you can do certain things. But, and I'm not opposed to talking junk. I talk a lot of junk. I have no problem with that. But I think like when you're right, when you're a certain age, it's not the same as that confidence could be taken as arrogance. I think that there's a thin line between cockiness and confidence. And in my life, when I crossed that line, I always came off the wrong way or got in trouble or something was, it was evident.
Right.
When I stuck to the confident side, it's more like a proud thing, and you treat people differently. I just think that there's certain things. And I also think that he has been talked up. Somebody, I don't know who, has said, you're going to be the face. You're the new face. You're going to be the face of this league. You could be the face of this league. You're young. You're 18 feet tall. You can do everything. You're going to be the face of this league. And when you hear that, you're young and you're going to get your bag and all that stuff. And, women that flock and think that this is what happens sometimes. So.
And I just wanted to say that it's very fair for Chet and for Wemby to be rivals. I think it's beautiful, actually.
I like that.
Good for the league, good for the sport.
No, and when you look at it, they're almost like the same guy. To be honest, the difference is Wemby's taller, right?
Yep.
And Wemby has a better handle, but Chet has a pretty good handle for his size too. And Chet can shoot the three, and Chet can block shots, and Chet can they are almost the same guy, but Wemby's just a little taller, which makes him even more of a unicorn. And
right.
He's, that's what it is. And so I love the fact that those two guys that is great. Like you just said, that is great for the league. Those two guys may be like the biggest rivals down the line. Like they could really be going at it. That is fantastic.
Right. Especially since Joker and I hate saying his name. Yeah, him. Are no longer the big
that rivalry has kind of gone away. Right.
Yeah. I think it's good for the league too.
I will say, Jay, the two things that kind of indicate to me he's not the most arrogant is y'all remember after the Christmas Day game that he played in New York, what did he go and do? He went and played chess in Washington Square Park. And he just hit up random people that was there playing chess in the rain, and he admitted, you know how those guys are. They're really good. So he busted his ass in chess,
the thing is, Rex, like he may I'd still there. Like his confidence is at an all-time high, but when you're so confident, you still can come off arrogant. It doesn't matter. Like you can't help it. You just it is what it is. Like we have to deal with that. And players at this level that, once again, I say this as a fan, we will never understand it because we are not that good. As much as we want to say as being humans, like we could process this. Why would I act this way? I don't care if I'm good. You can't because you're not that good. You haven't traveled all the levels of success throughout your young years, all the way to this biggest stage and being a player who can do everything on the basketball court. The dude can have 10 dimes if he wants every game. Like, he could do everything.
Yep.
So I just wanted to put that out there. And real quick, I want to read these super chats and we'll get back to Nick talk. If you guys wonder why I took this little break to really kind of talk about OKC and the Spurs, it's because I've been seeing some things lately and guys have been putting up their new predictions and stuff. And I saw somebody on Nick's Twitter say, not Nick's Twitter. I always call it that, Twitter. Whatever. I saw somebody say, and this is, I think, a well-respected person, whatever, he said, right now, when I look at it, these are the championship contenders are Spurs, OKC, and Denver. And I'm like, wow. You left, there's no Eastern Conference team on your list at all. You give the Knicks no love. And then I get it. People always say, the West is tougher. The West has to deal with so much more. The East is what the East is, okay? The Knicks can't make their schedule any harder. They can't make the Eastern teams play better. The bottom line is you can't just include people and not put in some of the best teams. Like maybe
that
Detroit.
A West person for sure.
Right. It's definitely a West person. Maybe Detroit hasn't shown you enough for you to believe it yet. But it's not fair to say that from what you've seen from this Knicks team, knowing that they've showed you they can beat the Spurs, even whether I don't care. Things happen, they still won the game. I don't know how you don't put the Knicks up there, but okay, it is what it is. But
what? The people are not putting the Knicks as like a top team?
No, they're not.
No,
just add 2 to whatever the official listing is, because they're always going to underrate us.
Yeah,
just add 2 mentally. You already know.
I know.
They didn't even put they what was his name? Bart, whatever his name is. He didn't even put Brunson even in the top 10. It's crazy. They just
it's like I don't know what these people are doing. It's nuts, man. It's nuts.
They legit probably don't even watch Knicks games, bro.
Yeah. Meanwhile, he'll start the All-Star game at point guard for the East. So let's Don't worry about that. So,
just keep giving it time. Keep giving it time. I'm watching the window between Cade and Brunson get smaller and smaller. I'm just pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
Look, we're getting to a big confrontation there. That Detroit Knicks game is going to be a huge one.
That is going to be something. And let me tell you something. That dude
Both teams are better, bro. Left out front. Detroit is looking good.
That's true. I think
Jalen Duran is playing out of his brain, bro.
I definitely would like to see the new Jalen Duran versus Mitchell Robinson. I think
exactly.
Mitchell's
Say it again, Ron.
Mitchell's going to have something to say. I feel it. We'll see. Shout out to Paris Duggan. Thank you for the generous super chat.
You know what it is.
You know what it is. The biggest improvement on this team is all the coaches are a part of the process. That is huge, Parrish. You ain't Ryan. Tibbs was great, but he was on an island with only two eyes. Mike Brown gets the check. Okay, I hear that. We got another one. He said, thank you for the generous super chat, Paris. He says that Wemby excuse is Cat. Wemby was physically beaten up by Cat and Mitch's weight and size. OKC is too light to handle Wemby. Wemby just got. That's a fair point, too.
I also think that's why a good reason for us against OKC.
Really good point. And not only is that a really good point, Parrish, you heard it from the horse's mouth. Even Wemby said the Knicks play very physical. Very good point.
And unconventional and different and harder to play. Yep.
Very good point. Very good point. So, you got to take this all into account. Honestly, I still feel like the Knicks are an underrated team that people are not giving a lot of kudos to because they have not played a lot of West Coast teams as of yet in the schedule. They haven't played the Houstons of the world, the OKCs. We haven't played the Lakers. We haven't played Denver yet. So, and it's a really weird schedule. I don't know how we played 4 games versus Miami already. It's freaking nuts. But,
February and March, that's what it is. February and March, we got all those teams. That's
I know.
And January, December, OD, by the way.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Give them some time to see how they acclimate and how they take care of these teams. But the other thing I wanted to say is I do still think, I'm sorry, I still think OKC is a bad matchup for the Knicks right now until they can show otherwise.
I agree.
They are just like with San Antonio. San Antonio's got some good young players. They've got Wemby.
Rock, paper, scissors. We beat the Spurs. Spurs beat OKC. OKC beats us.
It's just different because the way OKC plays and how they move up and down the court, a lot of youth, athleticism, and they have a little bit more experience, those young guys.
And they have more height also. Spurs have 6'6" athletic guards. OKC has a lot of 6'8" guys, which that's a problem for us.
And shout out to Sherwood. He says, Ron, I am a Knicks fan, but I think the Spurs, Houston, OKC are the top 3 teams in the NBA. I'll give you the Spurs.
Rockets not looking too good right now, yeah.
I'm not giving you Houston. I will say, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. What the guy said when he said the Spurs, OKC, and Denver, I had no problem with that. Denver's playing great basketball. I mean, your boy just had a freaking triple-double with 50-plus points. Jokic is on one right now. I'm not taking anything away from those guys. I think you need to include the Knicks in your little mix there. Just make it top 5. I'm okay with that. Don't get me wrong. Those 3 are very good. I don't know about Houston yet, Sherwin. Houston is a good team. I need more to see. I got to see more from them. They're coached well. They've got good defenders.
The losing streak, bro, is not looking too good for them right now. You got to be honest.
Yeah, I need a
3
little
games. Okay, 4. What are they on 5 now? It's a lot. It's bad.
Let me see what they're at now. They are at Houston is on they just won. So they're 5-5 in the last 10. They were on a 5-game losing streak. They just won and snapped it. But even that is good though. I will say to be on a 5-game losing streak.
I think they're good. I think they're also not a good matchup for us.
That's true. But they're 18-10 even after losing 5 games. Imagine that. It's good to say. They're not bad. They're not bad.
What team is that?
Houston.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Lakers are 19-10. Are you guys scared of the Lakers?
No.
Not if LeBron plays.
Lakers got their own issues. Lakers got an issue with the coach and the players.
LeBron
they got their own issues right now.
Lakers just
LeBron is
lost,
out. We
I
might
am
lose.
scared of Bronny though. Bronny does
They
make
just-
me nervous.
Nah, they just lost what's his name for about a month or longer.
Who's that?
With a calf issue.
Aiton?
What's his name? Nah, the
Aiton?
third. He's the third.
The
He
other
will be the
one.
third best player for them.
Other one.
Reeves. Reeves got hurt.
Reeves.
got
Yeah,
hurt.
Reeves. Yeah, Reeves.
And
And
we tell
Reeves
you
is the
something, that's
ball.
a big
Oh,
loss for
That's
them.
huge for them.
That's
Huge.
a huge loss.
My
Austin
bad,
Reeves.
Blue Boogie. Sorry, guys. Yabusele is Yogi the Bear equals chubby, lazy, and doesn't work. Shout out to you, Lou Boogie. I appreciate that, my guy. Sorry about that. Like I'm trying, you know what I mean? I just the focus.
Can we get him to grab a picnic basket though?
Hey, boo boo.
Shout out to you, Lou Boogie. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Michael in the building, Mr. Yuri himself. Detroit lost to the Bloody Jazz. Hey, we've been there, guys. Let's not act brand new. We saw it happen. We've been there.
Peace,
We
Mike.
lost to them last year.
I know, but the point is we were there. Okay, we lost to them damn Jazz. It was terrible. Not this year, but still. Like,
Look, styles make fights. That's what I believe.
yeah, it happens. It happens. I saw something.
We lost to
yesterday.
Machiavelli. Remember,
Yeah, we
like,
lost
when
to
he took it to the
Swedish
first?
kid. And you know, the funny thing is, last night before I went to bed, I saw a highlight, and I was like, "What is this?" I saw. I didn't realize. Like sometimes you just look at something. It's late at night. I scrolled through it. I didn't know what I'm watching. I hit it, and it says, you know, buzzer beater, last second shot. Cade Cunningham. And I'm like, oh boy, this dude's a monster. I'm looking at him. I just watched the highlight. It's a brick. I'm like, what? And then I look at the channel. It's like something. It's like a mock channel, like for bad shots or something. I'm like, oh, I get it. But yeah, that didn't work out too well. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, let's move on from that. Let's get back to this.
Call it.
Mitch. Guys,
Let's talk
30
about
games in, all we're seeing more and more is Mitch's value. I put you on the spot. The big question, forget this year. I think we all can be comfortable with Mitch not being traded, but do the Knicks sign Mitch long term? I'm saving Nick Nation for last.
Okay.
You're asking me?
Yes, Jay.
Oh. Okay. I know that, and Shah has spoken about this, that there is a way to sign him long term because their other bags are coming and cap space and all this other stuff. I want to let it be known because I know that there are some people here that think that I don't value Mitch or like Mitch on the team. Not at all. Who can't value a man that gets 18 rebounds in 18 minutes or that? What I do value is the minutes that he doesn't play. And maybe that will change. I think what Shah said earlier about Mitch not being traded this year or losing Mitch this year puts a big chance on us re-signing him because we're taking the chance of losing him for nothing if we do that. So gun to the I don't like doing gun to the head. I don't want a gun to my head. I think that I'm gonna say this, and you're gonna be surprised. Nick Nation will be the biggest surprise probably. I think that they re-sign Mitch, and I think they're gonna find a way to re-sign Mitch. I've been thinking about it a lot lately after some talks that we all had, and the value he brings, the extra attempts. Listen, 9 offensive rebounds is possibly 27 points. You know, I think, you know, it's really up to Mitch to bag what he wants. He just saw Steven Adams get a 2 for 30. If it's possible, I think we resign him. If it's possible, but it depends on who, how possible and how they make it and what they have to do to do that.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Yeah, we need him though. Right, definitely need him. I see his value. There's no doubt about it. I think I was stuck really, really deep. I know you want one chance. I'm sorry. I'm really, really stuck on the fact that the agent is holding him out or whatever the story was. I was stuck on that.
Basically.
Then I started thinking, you're over there. No, you're over there. I started thinking about that, Rex, and I started thinking about the fact that we're playing this good, and when he comes in for these minutes, he's playing that good. We don't need him to score. We need him to rebound and block, set great picks, get out. He is really great at getting out and getting back. So Mitch as a talent is very great. I was stuck on the fact he wasn't playing 25 minutes and 30 minutes and back-to-backs and all these other things, but I'm not as stuck on it anymore. So if they can sign him, I'm for it.
Okay. All right. I hear you. And I will say, like, none of us are truly happy with we haven't had a lot of this yet, right? We're going to get there. Don't worry, guys. That's how basketball works. We're going to get there when we wind up playing these good teams. And then there's going to be a moment where you're like, man, why isn't Mitchell Robinson out on the court right now? We need him now. We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
He's a really good player, if you think about it, because he really, and there's also a caveat to this. He doesn't really play any offense, and he just still struggles at the free throw line, which, thank God for Peter Patton. But it's also kind of unfair because it's a point I keep harping on. They never throw him any lobs. They never get him involved in the offense, and even when they do, it's sloppy. The only one who's even decent at it is Tyler Kolek. And the other ones is like Mikal Bridges occasionally, very once in a while, Jalen Brunson, once every 3 games, maybe he throws a lob to Mitch. It's like very, very rare. And even remember the trainer said, yeah. And even the trainer said, give my man Mitch, let him touch the ball, And, that's why Ron, I made a big deal, maybe over the top of that, his great game, they wasted it, But they let him score, and conveniently, he goes 7 of 8 from the free throw line. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of buckets that game. So you could kind of argue, okay, $13 million, whatever his salary is, he doesn't really get you any points most nights. He's very good, like at all the dirty work, basically, of a big man. He's elite, hyper elite, very specialist. But yeah, he doesn't score, and you can also say it's because the Knicks don't factor him into the offense, which I think that they should more. I don't want to get rid of Mitch. Hopefully they keep him healthy, knock on wood, whole 9 yards. Just give, Steven Adams, you said he gets 30 points and 18 rebounds, You have guys like that. So
what you don't want, though, and let me get to Shah, what you don't want is to say, what, we value him. Because hold on, where's the wood? Knock on wood. The health thing has been a lot better. It's been a lot better with this usage. It definitely, not only does it help you get the best out of Mitch in smaller periods of time, but it kind of keeps him a little bit more fresh. Maybe that's the other thing too. You know how we went to this whole thing where Tibbs plays everybody and everybody doesn't care. They'll just do whatever they want. Maybe Mitch is the one guy that all the extra minutes he can't keep up with them. Like, that wasn't good for him. Like, he's a center. He's a big guy.
I don't think a big man guy should play like 22 minutes or more.
It's tough. A lot. It's tough. And so maybe that was just not good for him. And so that's a part of the reason why Mike Brown is also giving him this limited minute thing along with his age and all that, because, hey, I'll give you the limited minutes, but I want the production to be just as good as it was. And he's showing that it is. So I got no problem with it. I just hope that we're able to continue to use him in the right way and not be in a situation where I told you it is going to happen. There's going to be one moment in the game where we're going to wish Mitch was out there, and he's not, because he's sitting. But whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out.
I just
But
want him to learn to turn around and dunk it. Forget just grab the ball and throw it back out. Turn around and yam that thing. Just maybe like 3 times in the game. That's it.
But the thing about Mitch is he's not super elite offensively in any way, shape, or form. Even his quickness, when he moves like a big man, a center. He's like a plodding big man down low. He's not a quick. He's not like the dude from Miami. I forgot his name. You know,
A
Adebayo?
bio. No. Where?
He's not like Ware. He's not like Derek Lively. Those guys are quick. They get the ball, boom. You know what I mean? Like he's a little slower. Plus, he's bigger now, so he's a little slower when he does it. He's still very athletic to a point, but he just doesn't have that same.
Well, his size, he's athletic.
His size is big.
He even walks back to the bench, kind of like
The
slowly.
perfect counterexample is Wemby, because Wemby's a lot taller than him, but he's like a stick.
Right.
Mitch is, he's thick. He's a big, huge guy, in every way.
Too is let's not forget, Mitch does have a little bit of an issue that he has dealt with. I mean, nobody makes a big deal about it, but he's been focused, right? So his first focus is catching the ball. Yep. Sometimes Mitch don't catch the ball, y'all. Mitch got some wild hands sometimes. Not Nerlens Noel like, but very suspect at times. So that also plays into it. When you have to worry about something that other players are not worrying about, catching the ball, you got to first let me get the ball and then all this stuff takes time. By the time you get everything ready, you're getting fouled. You go up, it's too late. You're getting fouled. That's what happens to Mitch too. He gets fouled a lot. It just doesn't happen quick enough.
Right, so, with buttery fingertips.
With buttery fingertips, yo. Okay. You don't got the Roberto Duran's, no mas. You don't got the hands.
No mas.
Right. It's still a little something, yo. Okay. Let me. Oh, shout out to Yuri, baby. A member for 1 month for the SKF Army. Shout out to you, my guy. He said, I'm in the few that lets Mitch go. Keep him for the playoffs, then let him go in free agency. Gonna be in the second apron. Gotta find a replacement. And look, the bottom line here is best case scenario, we win a championship. Then we decide whether to figure out a way to keep Mitch, or if we can't keep Mitch, we let him walk, but at least we won the championship. Because that is the bottom line here. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping that that's the best case scenario, guys. I hope that the Knicks win a championship and then they do something that no team really does too often. They break it up a little bit. Oh, wow. They won and they broke it up. Hey, you know what I mean? They got themselves a little bit better flexible cap. They decided to make moves and get rid of somebody. No offense to Cat. I'm not saying I want to trade Cat. But if the Knicks won and they said, you know what, let's see if we can move this stuff around. We can't afford to give Cat all this money right now. Let's see if we can retool and tweak this thing and still come back and defend our championship and be in a good position again next year. I'm only talking about it from a business standpoint. I'm just saying, in a front office, you do things like that. I've seen it happen before where a team has won and then they retooled and they still won. We watched it all the time with a team that went budget friendly with the Patriots. I know it's a different sport, but the Patriots were able to get it done and figure out ways to kind of mix and match. It can happen. It can happen. Let's win first. Let's win first.
Let's win first. 100%. And then I'll give my answer.
There you go. Let me get over to hold on. Where does it go? Shout out to JJ, a new member of the SKF Army. My guy, Jay Jizzle. Let's go.
JJ.
Salute, my brother. Also, shout out to Sidney Dean. He was also saying, yeah, true, but when he gets hurt, he's gone too long in reference to Mitch. That is true. But the good thing is, once again, knock on wood, this training staff has been working miracles, working wonders. They've been keeping him fresh, icing him up, doing whatever the mercurochrome or methylate, whatever they're using. I don't know.
Tiger bomb.
Whatever it is, down to the bone, man. Tussin. Anyway, Sha, what's your thoughts? How do you feel about Mitch? Do you think the Knicks have to figure out a way to keep this guy long term, or even can they?
All right. Well, I mean, I'm full home on this one. If we win the title this year, they sign everybody back and they go over the cap. So that's what I feel. I think there's still a way that they can keep Mitch now. this year, depending on what Mitch looking for. I'm not sure if another team out there is going to offer Mitchell Robinson $25 million. I'm not sure of that. I'm not sure if I see another team, but there are teams out there that can be more compatible to what he is and give him $25 million. But they also have to know what we know for the last 6-7 years that he's been here. And I mean, he is very efficient when he's on the floor, but when he's not on the floor, it's a big problem. So if you're looking to give him $25 million and you get it to him for 4 years, and the first year into this signing contract coming up this year, he's hurt for the whole year, how you gonna feel? So I don't know if too many teams are gonna go as far as $25. I mean, 25,000. I mean, 25,000, 25 million. But there might be some suitors out there. I think he's more suitable to get something from the Knicks about 18 million at the top. At the bottom, around where he's at now, 13, 14 million, where it's about 16, 17 million, where he includes an extra $2 million a year, 2 million. I forgot how the breakdown was. 3 point something, 2 point something, and the last year's a team option or something like that. Let's see what happens. I mean, I think there's a way. I don't think. I mean, when you have something like Mitchell Robinson, he's an anomaly. He's an anomaly, man. This guy is 17 minutes, 15 rebounds. That's almost off, and majority of them are offensive. That's something that you don't see much. You know what I mean? And then to surround him by guys that are shooting the basketball. The reason why right now we're shooting around 38% from the field because of Mitchell Robinson. You know what I mean? I hate to say it like that, to put the emphasis on him, so the premise on him so much, but it is about this offensive rebounding because the guys that he's passing out. I mean, how many times have we seen him pass out and kick it out to McHale and he knocked the shot down, or OG and he knocked the shot down, or recently to Tyler Kolek and knocked the shot down. Yep. I mean, the guy's an anomaly, man. There's something that you can't quantify by him being on the court. I mean, you can't see it because of the
problem for other teams.
Huh? Yeah, for us.
Him by himself is a problem and a matchup question for other teams.
Right. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the Knicks keep him. I think they keep him. I can guarantee they're going to keep him this year and figure out something in the offseason. But it's nowhere in the world that I think he goes anywhere this offseason. I mean, this on season right now. I don't think no trade deadline is going to move Mitchell Robinson to anywhere where we could get back the productivity in what Mitchell Robinson gives us in 17 minutes. So imagine when he gets to 25 minutes, 32 minutes. You know what I mean? Imagine that. You're talking about.
He's going to play no 32 minutes, but yeah.
I know. I'm pushing. I did push it. I did push it, but I'm just saying.
We're talking crazy now.
If he gets 25 minutes, if he gets up to 25 minutes, I mean, the production that he's getting at 17, 18 minutes now, you give him another 7-8 minutes to 25 minutes. I mean, what you gonna do? I mean, he's 17 rebounds now, and if we had someone, Tyler Kolek looks for him. Brunson's been looking for a little bit. McHale looks for him on the alley oops sometimes, like a RJ used to do, but nobody looks for him. And I don't know. I'm a homer, like I said. Mitch hands is not the best hands in the league. You know what I mean? When you give Mitch a ball, you bounce a ball, and he has to put it on the ground, that's an instant cause for alarm. He gets the ball, and he goes on alarm, you hear everything, and then goes off.
If they had somebody else bigger out with him, maybe they could box out so he could dunk or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Mitch ain't. I mean, I wish Mitch could show some of those moves, like he get up the top of the key and do the hustle move and throw the guy that way, and he run to the rim and dunk it down. We don't see that from Mitch because that's not Mitchell Robinson game.
I agree. He doesn't have the best hands. You've seen him, fumble it a lot, but maybe some of it's a confidence and just he's not used to it. You can only argue. I don't know.
It's probably almost as similar to how he was free throw shooting. The night that he went, 7 for 7? They were talking about him about free throws all day. He's seen that crack. He changed the way he shot. He got with a double F over there and got the new shooter. And Brian helps him a lot. No one says it enough. Brian helps him a lot because he's the big man coach. So I mean, I think Mitch will be here for this year. What happens after this, I don't know.
And
25 minutes in the playoffs.
What was that, Jay?
He's got to play that 25 minutes in the playoffs.
Well, yeah, if they need it, it'll depend. It'll depend on who the matchup is and how, Mike Brown needs to use guys. But yeah, he's got to be available for that. Shout out to Sherwin, because yes, we know Tatum got hurt, but there's some truth to this. Sherwin said the Celtics penalty for being over the cap was $200 million. They had to gut their team. Cat is the easiest player to send out to stay below the second tier. That is always going to be the question that you don't know how to deal with until you're there, right? And when the Knicks are fully enriched in the second apron, and they got to deal with it, because I think the Knicks are going to be in the second apron going into next year, but we're not there yet. Like, we're not paying that second apron tax yet. Next year, though, different story. So you kind of got to look at it. Like, when you get in there, that's when you start to think. Now, Dolan may be okay with paying for it, maybe even for 1 year, maybe, but I don't know. We don't know how it is going forward. We don't even know if he's okay with it next year. So that's the thing about NBA ownership. That's when the owner's like, yeah, do whatever you need to do, until it starts to really hit my pockets. And then it's like, then we start to change up and see where it goes. But I don't know, man. We'll see. Real quick. Where is it? Shout out to I just had it. Hey, shout out to Dripmore in the building, the preferred barber of still Knicks fans and the Knicks community. What's going on, my guy? Let's go. He said, yo, Ron, what up? Just finished cutting in the barbershop, so I'm still Knicks fan. Salute the chat and the panel. Appreciate you, my guy. Always, man. Good to see you, bro. All right, let me get over to my guy, my Mitchell Robinson dude, Nick Nation. What's your thoughts? And shout out to the 180 people across all platforms on X and on the Tube watching today. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully you are, getting the where you got to go and staying safe and out of the cold and the snowstorm, or if you're out there, having some fun in the snow, whatever it is. But either way, appreciate you guys. Go ahead, Nick Nation. My bad.
No, it's all good, bro. I think from an organization, let's take it from an organization standpoint. And the clear-cut answer is probably yes, for me, for sure. But from an organization standpoint, we're looking at keeping Mitch, keeping him healthy, and a full system. Just like Parrish Stugger even said earlier, as far as coaching, we have a medical staff from an organization point, and it's a group effort. So a couple of things that always translate from no matter what, from team to team. If a guy is great at rebounding and if a guy is great at point of assisting. Sometimes as far as your shot and other things, you know what I mean? A great defender sometimes can slow that down a bit, but it's really hard to slow down those two things. So with that talent and that anomaly that Mitch has, I can't see him going anywhere. But we got to take it all into a whole. Mitch is not to me, from what I can see from his personality, Mitch is not I got to have the biggest bad guy, because there are guys like that where they are just interested point of the back. Mitch is happy. He's a happy guy, and he's more of I'm not calling him a simple person, but he's just more of a, simplistic in life. You know what I mean? He's happy, give him his trucks, you know what I mean? His family, things like that. So, and he's not a flashy guy. If you notice, Mitch Robinson going, what's next? You got sweat, you got a sweat hood on a lot of places. So with a guy like that, it's more about respecting him. And I think the point of respect, like it is, his point is Mitch is a guy who probably more than likely is willing to accept an $18 million contract.
Thanks.
He is just a person that is the longest tenure Nick, one. Two, secondly, he's a team guy. All this other stuff about Mitch, I don't hear that out of his mouth. What I hear out of his mouth is good, team-oriented, things that he says. So with that being said, is that no, I believe Mitch stays here. I believe they find out a way to make a contract with him. And even so, with you knowing and understanding what that correlates is I'm giving Mitch the contract. You know why? Because I know that if I can get that guy healthy, keep him healthy for 1 year, especially this year, if we can keep him healthy, and for Mitch to go into a summer without having to have surgery, rehab, and do things like that. You know what I mean? He might have something, structural in there. They might have to clean up or whatever it is. But otherwise than that, let's look at it as a full organization point. And from the full organization and full support, from the coaching point to medical to as far as, his agent, everybody is on board. And with everybody being on board, I believe this carries through. I think that Mitch's numbers or whatever behind the scenes, I think these things are already probably been worked out and discussed. So I think that no matter what, we keep Mitch. And from an organization point of view is you pay him because number one is once you have somebody paid under contract, that under contract actually is more valuable because you have control of them for these amount of years. So, and then if you then want to trade them, then so be it. But if I don't have control over that player, teams are not as open to, GMs are not as open to saying, I'll take this player X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? Because if you look at a guy like Mitchell Robinson, and if you don't think he can change quickly to like a championship team, let's take Mitchell Robinson and put him on, let's say if he was on, let's put him in Golden State. Golden State instantly becomes number one. Instantly. Because you got a guy like him. You think about a guy like him, Steph Curry getting that many more chances and hitting them shots out there. You know what I mean? You're at his mercy. So to think that, Mitchell Robinson isn't that valuable around the league, that's a false normal. Everybody knows what he does now. There's, you know what I mean? They saw him on Christmas. They seen him at this cup. They've seen what he's done. This is no secret anymore. This guy is the real deal. And he's gone against some of the top guys in the league, and he's still come out on top. And for the minutes and what he does, you can't quantify that. 17 minutes, averaging 17 minutes and getting 15, 16, 17, 18 rebounds. No, I'm not letting that go. I'm doing whatever I can to keep a hold of that, because without him, believe me, this team goes in a different direction. It will be extremely tough for us to get to that end, for us to get to that goal. That's my take on it, Ron.
I hear you. Shout out to Sidney Dean. He says, I think we see McCullough Jr. more tonight since Hart is down. It makes sense. I mean, I could see them possibly using him tonight if they can. I mean, we'll see. Because if Deuce is back, then maybe they won't. If Deuce does play. But if Deuce doesn't play, then I could definitely see them possibly using McCullough Jr. or even a Pac home. I don't know. Somebody else other than what we are used to might get into the mix tonight. I think I said what's up to you already, Heineken. But once again, shout out to Heineken if I didn't. And shout out to Relmus Mister. I don't think I said what's up to you. Said if the Knicks are healthy entering the playoffs, they're winning the crown. I like that. I like the confidence. Shout out to King Ribby in the building. What's going on, King Ribby? Shout out to P Sways in the building. What up, P Sways? Shout out to my guy Big Lou in the building. Said, what happened to Ron and Knicks family? I am here in ATL going to see our Knicks play against the Hawks tonight with my son-in-law, his dad, and my grandson. Enjoy that game, Big Lou. I hope it's great, man. I just want you to be, I hope you're in the best of spirits. I hope health is getting you right. I know you were dealing with some stuff before, so I'm wishing you the best, my guy. You deserve it. Enjoy that game, and I hope the Knicks do you right and get a victory so you can appreciate it out with the family, man. So salute to you, my guy.
Talk enough trash.
Yes. And also, this guy right here, Fritz Alcindor Jr. says, Mitch sacrificed the first time. Are we calling it simple? Oh, wait. You know what, Fritz? Why don't you get up here and talk a little bit more about? Oh, wait. He's here. Fritz.
Fritz. I ain't call him simple, Fritz. I said he's a simple lifestyle. I wouldn't call him simple. I said a simple lifestyle.
How dare Nick Nation call him a simpleton like that, right, Fritz?
No.
Come on.
Yeah. Shout out to Tango 45 in the building. Salute, Ron. Happy holidays to you and your family. Same to you, Tango. Go ahead, Fritz. First off, happy holidays to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well as always.
Yeah, happy holidays, homie.
Mitch had one of the worst contracts as a rookie. When he came in just in the second round, he was like one of the first picks of the second round, and he had one of the lowest paychecks in the league for like 3 years. The Knicks then weren't sure if he was the starter, even though he was the starter, and kind of lowballed him in the era where people were, you could just pick up a center for $5 million and call it a day. So they kind of lowballed him, and that's where we are now. So Mitch is overdue for his big payday. And we've seen a lot of his posts about respect, and I don't think it's going to be that easy. I think if he was going to take a light contract, that would have happened this summer. I don't think yesterday's price is today's price.
Say it again.
He wants to be paid like a starter, even though we're putting him in 17 minutes. He don't want to get paid like he's 17 minutes. He wants to get paid those 32-minute centers. So if I'm Mitch at this point, if you're gonna hold me at 17 minutes, don't pay me like I'm getting like 17 minutes. Like I don't think it's a good situation.
But Fritz, let me give you a little push. Fritz, let me give you a pushback on that, Fritz, just for a moment. One, that's part of his agent as well. That was listening. 2, secondly, the contract would not have been extended to him in the same points or money-wise coming off that injury and for so long. So even between him and his agent, they probably both, and the organization, it's more of a wait and see, because it was a new coaching staff coming in, 1, then 2, him coming off that long-term point of injury. You know what I mean? He has to prove that he can be healthy. He knows that, as well as his agent knows that, and as well as the NBA knows that. So therefore saying that, hey, he's due for this or due for that, how is he due for anything coming off that long-term point of injury? What he's due for is that, and respect. If you look at what his position in point, 18 million is still a standard point, and it's still a pretty good contract for a guy who doesn't. We have to always accommodate that too, is that he's not a scoring center. He's a rebounding center.
That's a standard. That's Adams. That's not someone who's elite at something. That's someone who's a starter.
Adams is let me actually, isn't him and Adams 1 and 2 in that sense?
No, where's Adams elite at?
Rebounding.
Well, I think
rebounding.
So
no,
I think
he was. He's not
say,
anymore.
What is he elite at now? What he's saying. He was known for that. So therefore he got paid for that, because that's what he was known for.
Right, but he got paid $15 million for what he did. I think he actually got that.
Wait, can we afford Mitchell Robinson? That's what I want to know. Can we afford him? If we wanted to get Mitchell Robinson with I'm messing up my words today. With the amount of money that we have, can we give Mitch a contract?
It's about team planning. If 2 years from now the Knicks say, hey, we're gonna scramble this whole thing anyway. Okay, give Mitch what he wants.
Because
but 2 years from now, I'm sorry. 2 years from now, you said, hey, I want to keep this thing going. Then you know what? Somebody has to go. Might have to be Cat to go. It might have to be Jalen. Time might be up. Like there's a way. Like the Knicks are talking about keeping this ongoing. There's no way Mitch can be paid top dollar and keep this thing intact.
Yeah, the $25 million range, right?
Yeah. So I mean, at that point, you're talking about, hey, when can I get off this contract? And I'm not talking about just Josh Hart. I'm talking, maybe some of these guys aren't sticking around.
That's why I said before that, most importantly, the Knicks need to win. If they can win it all, it is what it is. But They definitely in a situation where they might have to make a decision that we are not expecting. But Fritz is saying it's like almost inevitable because of how much money is being doled out to these players. So winning is important. Knicks got to be all in every year, but this year especially, they got to be all in. The other thing I wanted to say real quick, just because I'm just looking, I don't follow these guys all the time, so I don't know exactly what they look like these days. But, Mitchell Robinson in 18 and a half minutes is averaging 8.7 rebounds, 4.7 offensive, right? Steven Adams is averaging 21.6 minutes, and he is averaging 8.6 rebounds, 4.4 offensive. He's still an elite offensive rebounder.
What's his average in points? You said?
Oh, points. Yeah, I mean, he's just like Mitch, man. He's
Right.
averaging 5.7 points. Mitch is averaging 4.5. I mean, they're similar players, really.
Yeah, definitely. I
I
mean,
mean,
when you talk about Mitch, you talk
version.
about Steve. They're the only people they compare each other to.
Now, I will say Mitch is better, and not just by the numbers that we're seeing. Mind you, I mean, he's doing it in 21 minutes. Mitch is doing it in 18 minutes. It just gives you an example. Mitch is younger. And he's doing more in less time. So,
Steven Adams also had like a major injury. Like he missed a year. He missed an entire year. The one thing I would say, I wouldn't say Steven Adams is compromised. Like one thing about Mitch, I really doubt if he can be a 30-minute player. Like I really
No, he can't. He just can't. That's it. Simply, he cannot.
But we don't need him to be that.
I know, but if you're going to pay him for the next 4 years and you can't put in 30 minutes, not that he isn't effective, but he physically can't, you aren't going to get better.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
There it is.
That makes sense to me.
I'm saying that's what makes it tough, because as fans, we're looking at it, and I'm not saying I'm not saying us up here in the panel. We're looking at it from a different perspective, but as fans, we're looking at it as this guy's good for the team. He shows his value. We should keep him. But then it's like, to what Fritz just said, anything can happen over the next 4 years. The Knicks also have to figure out what they're going to do with Karl Anthony Towns. And as much as they like Karl Anthony Towns, we need to win. If we don't win, they are like I think it's almost, dare I say it, I think it's almost even a tougher decision whether to extend Cat, because Cat, like, there's so much pressure tied to him and winning. Like, we got to get a championship with him because he's our all-in guy, and he's big money. We're talking 60+ million per year. So that's what makes it really.
Extension is 70s. They want
And you can
extension
get a
of
lot
70
back.
million.
Uh,
That's the extensions are looking at 70 to 75 million.
That's crazy.
75 million what these guys are looking at.
Right. Plus Hart's going up. Plus you got to pay a handful of other players. Plus Brunson eventually.
And to forget about it, when we get to Brunson is definitely getting into that close to 70 million range, maybe even higher.
Yep, no doubt about it.
Big money by the time Brunson's back up. And that window is what? Did Brunson do a 3-year? Or was it a 4-year? I forget now. I think it was. Hold on.
3, I thought.
It was 3.
Let me check real quick, guys. Sorry. Brunson
It was a 3-year extension.
contract. Just saying.
I thought he took like a
it might be
300 and some.
No, it's 4 years. 4 years, 156.
yeah. So
The
I
fourth
think
year
the plan
is locked in.
I think the plan is him to opt out after 3.
Yeah,
Like
I
3
thought the
years,
fourth
he
was
opts
like,
out, and then
Oh yeah, the fourth year is player option.
a player option, which is probably where we start talking about.
I wanted to ask Fritz a question, if it's okay. I heard that.
Well, I just want to say real quick, by that time of Brunson's, this is 2028/29. By that time, the Knicks have won or they're finished. Like, we're rebuilding, because there's no way the Knicks are giving Jalen Brunson $300 million and we don't look like we're going to win.
Peter Lonzoing him. at that point?
I think it might be, hey, we love you. Would you consider taking another discount just to stay here? We'll give you 250 instead of 300.
Yeah.
But I don't. If he wants what he's worth, they might have to say bye-bye if the Knicks haven't won by then. And even if the Knicks have won, who knows?
Yeah, right. Even if they
Who
won.
knows?
Thank you for your services.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask because
I want
Cat's
five
contract,
with him here. Come on.
I heard
Anyway.
because Cat's contract was signed before the CBA, he might actually be open to taking a discount, which I know sounds crazy, but because that's with his level of salary, it's the only way to make a team work. You know?
Yeah. Well, so Fritz, he wants that. He was asking you about that. If you have any thoughts on that, and if that's true, if you even know if that's true, if because Cat signed before the CBA was the current CBA was concluded. Oh, and real quick, guys. Yeah, back to you, Crim's dad. I don't know, man. Guess is as good as yours. It says Deuce is questionable. Most likely he's gonna play.
But if he's not fully healthy, I don't care if he sits. Honestly.
But Deuce is a warrior. He's an ex-football player. I'm sure he's gonna say,
Yeah.
I'm ready to play.
Hopefully not long minutes at least if they're actually
Right.
going to put him out there.
Right.
Yeah, maybe 10 minutes. I'll be all right with 10 minutes of Deuce. Just see
Yeah,
how
we'll
he
see.
looks.
Hey,
So
and
my-
tell Crim's dad he's got to change his name. He's got to put the slash because he adopted me. Remember, he's got to put
oh yeah,
slash
that's right. Yeah,
Nick
Crim
Nation
slash
he's gotta put the
Nick
slash.
Nation's
Nick
dad.
Nation
Yeah.
dad. Yeah. He does.
Fritz, what's your thoughts,
Damn,
brother?
that would make me your grandpa. That's weird, bro.
I didn't quite understand the question.
So basically what he was saying is because apparently he heard that because Cat had signed his extension prior to them initiating prior to the negotiating being done for the current CBA that we're in right now, that he might be willing to take a discount because I would assume because the current CBA rules are a little bit more flexible for Cat.
Well, it's like because his salary's so much at that point that there's not much left to build a team. I mean, there's enough, but it clearly
Yeah,
hurts the ability.
I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything.
I'm not saying for Cat specifically. I'm just saying in general because it's such a huge salary of his. You know.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything like as far as him taking less.
It's not like a confirmation. I'm just like, is that not something that makes sense in principle or the idea? Because you handicap yourself to make a team. You know.
Yeah, all these players, like once you're on like that third contract, like Giannis, if Giannis comes here, like his next contract is gonna be ridiculous, and he's eligible. He's eligible right now.
God.
Hey, here's another thing, Fritz. Why do we even have to talk about Cat right now? Cat is in the second year of his current extension, right?
Yeah.
Next year is a solid team year. It's not even a player option for Cat. So why do we even have to worry about extending him right now? Like, or even next year?
It's not something I think the Knicks were even considering. The old Knicks would have just extended him,
Right.
but there's no reason to do it.
Like he's currently making 50. He's making 53 million this year. He's making 57 next year, and then the year after that, which is his player option, and it's the last year of the he's scheduled to make 61 million. I don't know, man. Shout out to Cat. I appreciate you, but I don't even think I'm worrying about you until I have to.
No, you don't. You don't. And it didn't. I don't think it's good for either one to talk about extension right now. Because like if the Knicks wanted to extend him, Knicks wouldn't give him every dollar he would want. But if it doesn't work out with the Knicks give the next team a hot potato. Like, hey, here's Cat, and Cat is like, hey, give me every dime you got. Like that's the kind of thing they do. Like it doesn't make any sense for me to take less, and in 2 years from now you trade me.
Is it fair to say that if the Knicks do not trade Cat at the trade deadline or this offseason, that most likely he's not going anywhere? Because his money's only going to go up. It's going to make it more difficult to move him. Not everybody's going to want to grab a $61 million contract if we get to that point. So I'm thinking if they're going to move him, it would have to be at the trade deadline or in this offseason before the next amount. I mean, who knows? Even in this offseason, I don't know if that that 57 million applies. I don't know, but I just think that
I think you're all. I think where he's at, he has to. He can't be surprised at anything.
well,
I don't think he could be surprised at anything.
That's true. Do you think it would be easy to move a $60 million contract if you're not getting back, say, a Giannis?
Him. I think we've redeemed his value. Like when we got him, we got him when his check was going up. We got him on a down year, so like we flipped Cat value. Like next year, hey, if we don't want it, hey, give me Paolo. Those teams would love to have a Cat.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I will say that's a good one. Good one, Fritz, because I do know as much as we think Paolo has been some people in Orlando area not that happy with Paolo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Paolo and who though? Just Paolo and who? Like Paolo and a couple people? Paolo and picks? Like what?
No, but I'm just saying, someone in that situation, like I know we look at Cat and there's so many people say, oh, he's not that great. But there's teams who don't have anyone near Cat on their team.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Would love to trade like an upcoming player for Cat.
I think that's a big case of Knicks goggles. Because I mean, anyone would look at his last year and be like, "Hell yeah, I want that player on my team." But Knicks fans, defense, the fouls, but it's nitpicks. Ultimately, the guy's a mismatch for any team.
Mm-hmm.
Any chance, Cat for Cunningham and Duran?
That's a good one, guys.
Is there any way we can make that work?
I don't think that's good.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I got to get ready to go. Thank you for letting me on, Ron, Nick Nation, Jay Chosen, Fritz, Rec, Ron. Thank you for having me on. I'll talk to you guys a little bit. Next, I'll be waiting to see your show next Saturday or Monday. I only watch on Monday. I don't come on Monday. I only watch.
I appreciate you, my guy.
Hey,
Are you on today?
You on tonight? Plug your show, brother. What's wrong with you?
The game's at 8, so we'll be on at 6:45.
Yeah,
I'm telling Divine on you. I'm telling Divine on you.
I forgot 6:40, 8 o'clock, 6:45 will be on.
All right.
Peace.
Later, bro.
You're ready.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, we'll see what happens, and I think that's definitely a situation where we got some stuff to worry about. But I agree, we don't need to worry about it right now. I don't even know how we got so caught up in the Cat talk. Cat's name kept popping up. Extension. I'm like, what are we talking about? We have to worry about this right now.
That. Like,
no, I'm not saying we should get rid of Cat or that we should trade him. I'm just saying I'm already talking about keeping our core and worrying about adding to it. Like Cat has a place here, and I think Cat has done a lot for him. Listen, Knick fans out there who are in the fence about Cat, I know there's a lot of you in the chat. I see you, and I know there's other people that are watching that aren't in the chat. Let's just be honest with ourselves.
And some that are in love with him.
We know. Let's be honest with ourselves. Our biggest issues that we have with Cat that we were worried about was his defense and his foul trouble. His defense has gotten better. His foul trouble is still an issue. We're hoping it gets better. But the thing that we actually worry about, that we've never had to worry about with Cat, that Cat's never worried about, is his offense. He's just struggling a little bit on the offensive side, his consistency. And I think the defenses have a game plan for Cat. And it seems like it's much easier to have a game plan for Cat than it is to solve Brunson. Brunson just is so crafty that even when you have a good game plan to stop him, it works, but it can only work for so long because he just figures out ways to. And Cat just has it's harder. He's a center. It's just harder for him to figure out how to combat what the defense is doing to him. And like I said, this is where Mike Brown and the rest of the staff has to figure out a better way to get Cat going.
Yep. I think the reason why we started talking about Cat and all that other stuff is because we were talking about how the increase in everybody's Like next year, Hart is going to get an increase. He's going to get an increase in his contract that's already there. So we were talking about signing Mitch, and also these people getting increases. And if that's how we got there. And then with Mitch, if he is the anomaly that we're all saying that he is, his age, and yes, he's done a lot to increase his self, and then two things could be right at the same time. Also, people are going to be looking at the agent held him off the court, but he could have said, "Go bump yourself. I want to play," you know, and maybe the team says, "Look, I want you here for the playoffs," you know, and which is smart. But does that help? I think he's going to. I agree with Fritz. I think he's going to get paid because that's just business and sports. But I also think he needs to play a little bit more if he wants to get the type of money that he is going to be able to get. And I don't think we're going to be able to give him that type of money.
I hear you. I mean, that's the tough part.
Yeah,
I think it's either. I think he either gets traded, or he plays out the year and they just let him walk.
And I think that playing usually, Fritz, and I know you know this very well. When you have a guy that is worth X, and you could get Y and Z back for him, you do it. But if you're on a mission to win a championship and he's a part of that, actually a big part of that coming up the second unit right now, then you just take that loss and try to replace him instead of trying to replace him now at that traded thing. Though I do agree with you, there is a high possibility of him getting traded. I think there's also a high possibility they say, we're going to win this year. He's going to be a part of it. Then we can't afford him. Thank you for helping us win this year. So,
well, I shout out to LB in. Oh no, I don't know if that's an L or an I. To be honest with you, that's the one thing about the English language. You know, sometimes you just got to make it clear. Like, is that an L or an I? I don't know. IB NY City 89 or LB NY City 89. Shout out to you, my guy. Appreciate you. He said, just in case y'all didn't know, I saw your Hartenstein will be a free. Oh wait, Isaiah. I saw your Isaiah Hartenstein. I don't know. I think that's what you were trying to say. Will be a free agent this summer. OKC won't be picking up his team option because they can't afford him. I mean, that's interesting. It doesn't really help us unless Hartenstein wants to take a discount to come back to the Knicks. And I don't even know if he can legally because of the CBA, because of what he's already gotten. But listen, if you tell me that Hartenstein, that we got to let Mitch walk and Hartenstein could come here on the 20 mil or the 21 mil instead of us paying Mitch 25, I'm not, hey, now I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm with that. If he takes that, I'm thinking that's the one guy we're missing right now, period. I think if you were talking about all these other guys, like if Mitch come off the bench or if they play double big man, imagine having Ihart coming off the bench with playing double big man. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean?
now we can't. We definitely in 2K we can't. And by the way, as you guys were talking, I already got my 2K trades going. If the Knicks somehow do something ridiculous and we get the NBA Cup jinx and we get kicked out of this thing in the first round of the playoffs, I'm blowing stuff up. I'm trading Cat to Orlando for Suggs and for Paolo. Then I'm trading OG somewhere because Paolo's got to play the power forward, so OG can't be playing the power forward. Got to keep McCall for that purposes. I'm trading him off. Whatever. If I'll flip things. I'll trade Hart. I'll trade OG to
New Orleans, so you could get your man Bay and somebody else.
I'm doing all types of crazy stuff with my team. No,
I'm
but
getting Duran. I'm getting Cunningham. I'm getting everybody else.
I don't expect that though, guys. I don't expect that. But the Knicks
Me
are definitely
neither.
getting out of the first round, second round. We get into the Eastern Conference. We at least, but
Yeah.
you know, it's NBA Finals a bust for me. I know it's championship a bust for some guys. I'm
For
just
me.
saying, if they lose in the first round, I would be done. I'm over here. There'll be still Knicks fans. It'll just be me on the couch. You just be watching me for 4 hours, just
Laying there.
like I don't know what I could tell you at that point. But
I'm
yeah,
talking
anyway.
you up the ledge. Like, come on
Yeah,
back. Come on back.
That'll probably be what the show will be. You just click on Ron's going live. It'll just be Ron jumping out the window. That'll be just a loop. That's the whole show for the whole hours.
I'll be looking for you like this.
I miss y'all, man. Y'all can
miss
leave
you.
me. Tell my family I love them. I'm out.
I'm gonna reach through this thing and get him. Come on.
Oh man.
And you're
Anyway.
right. They should put a dot on top of that thing or make that L the big thing.
Yeah,
You're
'cause I don't know what that is, man.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you could tell me what it is, man. JJ said
I
change
think
your
it's
name to the Net
LB
fan.
New York, like Long Beach, or I don't know.
It's an
Larry,
L. Okay.
Larry Brown.
LB NY City. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And am I saying that wrong? Am I missing a hidden meaning in that? Because I thought it was something like LB in your city or something like that, but that's
No,
not what
New
it is.
York City. New York City. I think it's
It's just
Long
LB.
Beach.
It's just
for some
LB
reason.
in NY City. I got you.
Or Larry Brown.
Yeah,
It
could be.
could be something like that.
All right. So let me ask you guys this before we get out of here. Do the quick little preview of these Knicks versus Atlanta tonight. It's a big game. It's important because Atlanta's always going to be, like the Atlanta. Your boy rolled dice on the garden floor, man. I'm never going to look at that team. They're always going to be yuck. You know what I mean? Rayford try to
keep his job
roll
over
dice on us, B. It's terrible. Anyway. If Deuce plays tonight, does Deuce start?
I don't think he should.
I don't think he starts because it's too
I don't
close
think he
back to
should.
his injury.
Yeah.
I don't think he should.
I think he's gonna be restricted. I think he's gonna be in restricted minutes.
I think they should do exactly the same thing. Whoever did what they did when OG came back, his first came back. I think they should do the exact same thing they did with OG. OG came in, he played like 4 minutes. Well, he started, so he played 4 minutes early, and then they put him on the bench immediately and had him work on some stuff as far as getting his conditioning going and stuff like that, and then they put him back in there when they needed to. But for Deuce, because he'll be coming off the bench, I just think it's the reverse. Have him come in, maybe a little 4 minute spurt, 5 minute spurt, get him out of there, maybe 4 minute, not even 5, and get him out of there and just let's see how he's doing, especially with his thing being lower body leg stuff.
Yeah,
that's always tough. So
I don't care what kind of athlete you are. Listen, your body says something. I was an athlete. Listen, I used to be in shape, but now I'm just in shape. I think that, like at some point, you got to really take care of yourself. I've been using that one for about 20 years now. Damn, I've been out of shape for 20 years. I said I use that for 20 years now. You think I can get a contract for it? Anyway, so I think that Jalen Brunson. Oh, how about Cat for anyway? In my view, I think that they really like how, and I really would like to see if what everybody thinks about this and what Fritz thinks about this too. I think they really like Kolek with Brunson. I really do. I think that they have shown it. I think maybe it's in my mind because I have said over and over and over and over again that Jalen Brunson is a combo guard who can get you those assists, but is a scorer and more, to me, a small SG rather than a pure PG, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that they probably start Kolek and bring him off, bring Miles off the bench.
I think that's the smart way to go. I think that's the smart way to go. And then, you know what? Not for nothing. I think and thank you. You bring me back to what I failed to mention before. People underestimate Tyler Kolek because of his lack of defense that we see. But as I said before, I've seen Kolek play, and one of the good things that Kolek did do when he did play, and I'm talking about college time when he was the man, is the swipe. You know, swiping the ball from the guys as they go up, or getting steals. He's not the fastest, but he would jump passing lanes, or he would pickpocket guys. Like, that was his way of doing defense. And now he's added the drawing charges to the mix. He's not that great at it. He's still learning. Right. You know, we've seen him try, and it hasn't always worked out. But, you know, so those are the type of things you can expect from Kolek. But the one thing that's underestimated is the fact that he can rebound. Kolek is actually a pretty good rebound. And he's not 6'1", 6'2". He's 6'4".
Right.
So that's another thing people underestimate, how tall he is. And so he can rebound a little bit. And so
confident as hell in his game.
Yes. I think that's the key for him. He can do a lot more than what he has been doing, and he's shown it recently. We see what he can do, and so that's why he is. Talk about a guy who's making the best of his opportunity. Tyler Kolek is definitely doing that. He should definitely.
I really like what Kolek is. Not only we focus on his play, but it's how others react to him. It is like when he's on the floor, everybody's moving, and it's not because I think everybody knows they can get the ball.
Oh wait, hold on. Before you continue, Fritz, I apologize. Now I'm seeing Tyler Kolek is 6'2". I'm
6'2", 6'3". Yeah.
So Wikipedia.
Last year he was 6'4".
Dude, Wikipedia has him at 6'3". RotoWire has him at 6'3". I saw something before because the reason why I know this is I put something together. He was listed at 6'4". I don't know what's going on. Maybe that was with sneakers. I shout out to Sherwin because Sherwin be hawking these heights and measurements and stuff. At the NBA 2024 NBA Draft Combine, Marquette guard Tyler Kolek measured around 6'1" and 2.25. Barefoot, weighed about 196, 6 pounds, had a 6.275 wingspan. Well, either way, all right. With sneakers, he's 6'2". Okay, we'll give him that because
the mullet is
barefoot. So, all right. Okay, go ahead, Fritz. I apologize. I hope you didn't forget what you were saying.
I think it's not just his play. I think it's how others react to him. So, like, they're not standing around. They're not. There's a lot more cutting because they know, like, if you can get open for a second, Kolek will find you. And I think that's what changes. It's not his individual play, but how others react to him. I don't think he'll start because he's just done such a great job coming off the bench. But
well, so then who starts? Because I'm just saying that because we know Josh is out.
He may start Diawara. Who knows?
I was just gonna say he might start Diawara. He could go with
Diawara has the height, and that's a tall team. Like, they got so many like large wings. Maybe you put Diawara just to start for a few minutes.
And I think it's a good game for the wings in both.
It's a good point that he could do that. So we kind of we answered our own question.
By the way, Risache, who is French, is like that's one of their big guys that they have now in Jalen Johnson. So.
Well, I mean, really, it doesn't matter, guys, because we know it's all about how the course of the game goes. At some point, Kolek will be out there with Brunson. It's the same thing. They don't have to necessarily start together to play together. So it is what it is. Yep. Diawara makes sense. That actually might be the way to go, to just get off to the start, see how the height matches up with their height, because we are still one of the smallest, if not the smallest team in the NBA. Shout out to you, D-Rex. So yeah, I want to ask this question. This is my intrusive thoughts question, I guess, but I don't want to go anywhere with this. I just wanted to ask the question because I'm very curious, as just someone who's curious. All right, I'm going to ask the question anyway. Sorry, guys. My intrusive thoughts. David Smith, I know you're listening. I had a quick question for you. What
Cat
happened
question.
with the Knicks trade Karl Anthony Towns? Are you still a Knicks fan? Oh, no pun intended.
Boom, boom.
I'm actually curious about that because I know I no, this has nothing to do with your love of Cat. I know you love Cat, but I'm just wondering if the Knicks were to trade Cat, would you still be rocking with the Knicks or would you follow Cat? Because that could be true too. People have done that. People are LeBron fans. When LeBron moves, they move with LeBron. So, just curious. Okay. So let's get into this preview for the Atlanta Knicks tonight.
That's
And
a
as
really
you can
great
see,
question,
guys,
by the way,
yeah.
of
The Knicks
day.
are averaging 120 points per game. Atlanta's averaging 118. Knicks are at 46 rebounds. Atlanta's at 41. Big difference there. Assist-wise, Knicks are at 26.9, 27. Atlanta's at 31. There's a difference on that end. 8.2 steals for the Knicks, 9.1 for Atlanta. 4.3 blocks, 5 for Atlanta. Every team out blocks the Knicks. 13.7 turnovers to 15.4 for Atlanta. 47.8 from the field to 48. That's a wash for Atlanta. 38 from 3 to 36.8 from 3 for Atlanta. Knicks got it there. And then 79 to 78.9. That's a wash from the free throw line. Second chance points and points in the paint, fast break points. We got 48.8 for the Knicks of points in the paint, then to 53 for Atlanta. That's where they live. Makes sense. Second chance points, 17.4 to 14.4. This should be 14.4 to Mitchell Robinson because that's him. He's second chance points. And then fast break points, 14.9 to 17.6 for Atlanta. They get out and run too. Plus, they're a good team when it comes to stealing and transition stuff. That helps their transition stuff. So, all right, interesting. I don't know. I don't know what the. I wish they would give us one more stat, like season averages. I want player averages to see what these players do per game. I
think my big thing about these stats is this one particularly is there a statistician point where they line your stats up off of a back-to-back? Because Atlanta's coming off of a game last night. I'd be interested to see how they perform off of a back-to-back point and how those stats either tilt or
What the
go.
minutes for the starters look like for them last night.
Oh, they played quite a bit. 37, 32. They played. They took that L, but they played.
Interesting. You know what? Let me go to ESPN for this because ESPN will tell me what I want to see.
ESPN has Kolek at 6'7". No, I'm sorry.
Let's see here. Atlanta. Here we go. So team stats. Jalen Johnson is averaging. Wow, Jalen Johnson has come a long way, huh? Averaging 23.8 points per game, 10.4 rebounds, 8 point. Ooh, this boy's bad, y'all.
Yeah.
He dropped 32 last night.
I can't hide it.
I
can't hide it. That kid's nice.
He dropped 32 last night.
23.8, 10.4 rebounds, 8.3 assists, 1.4 steals. Ooh, that boy's bad. They got one over there. He's one. Which also kind of shows you something. Don't get me wrong. We know Rafer Trae Young is, but I think when they see stuff and they see how Jalen Johnson can step up and dish the rock, they like, maybe we can move on from Rafer Trae Young over here. That's just the thought. Who else they got? So Trey's averaging 20 points per game. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, he's been very surprising for them. He's been playing good. He's averaging 20
really
points
good this year for them.
Porzingis, who I think is hurt right now, was averaging 19, but I'll move on because I think he's hurt. Okongwu. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Fritz?
Yeah, he's definitely ruled out tonight.
Yeah. Okongwu is averaging 15 points per game and 7 rebounds. Dyson Daniels is averaging 11, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. Solid too. And we know he's great defensively, averaging 2 steals a game. That dude's a beast on that end. Risha Shea is averaging 10 points, and Vit Krejci is averaging 10 points.
Yeah, but he's kind of cockadoodle dandy.
Yeah, I know. But he's played 28 games though. He started one game, but still, I mean, he's giving them something off the bench. When I look at this, Knicks could go out there and deal with these dudes. Not that I didn't think that to begin with, but
right.
We could do some stuff against them.
It definitely looks very mirror-esque, but you got to remember the intangibles, right? Like the offensive rebounds that we're going to bring, all those things, and I just, man, I don't use the word hate. Yeah, I think hate is
you dislike,
heavily dislike, in a very major way, Young. Though if people was playing next to Brunson, I guess I like him, but I don't like him. The things that he does, the antics, doesn't take away from how good he could be. Same and Jalen Johnson just. I was thinking about if you made a team with Jalen's, the ones from OKC, ours, this Jalen. They would win the entire thing.
Some serious stuff right there.
That they would win the entire thing. The Jalen team.
There's a lot of them.
I'm the toxic one. All right. No, I'm sorry. I'm.
Who said that?
Private chat it. Sorry.
Oh.
I thought I had it blocked. My fault. So I think that we match well with them. I think that we're gonna have to have a big game out of Cat. Cat's gonna have to not have the ips, the Richies, and play defense. And we know what Brunson brings to the game. Mikal has to step up. And score some points tonight and play some great defense, and OG too. And I look for big games out of our bench, especially if our bench consists of. Now you're saying who's starting, who's going to start? You're gonna run out Deuce there for a couple of minutes, or run out?
I think the safer pick. I don't think Deuce starts. I think that's like that. It's not smart to. You're just getting this guy back. I don't think you start him, right?
I agree with that.
And then the Kolek thing, there may be a situation where you say, you know what, just because of the size and the matchup, it's better to just keep Kolek in his natural position coming off the bench. That's what he's getting used to doing. And go with Diawara for size.
Diawara, okay. And they're a tall team, even though Posing is not there. They're still a long team and tall team. Yeah, I would do that too. And even if it's just for a handful of minutes, like you were saying, that's fine. I do agree with you as well. I do think we'll still see Kolek and Brunson on the court at the same time, maybe multiple times during this game. And we also might see Mitch and Cat on the floor at the same time, multiple times. You know what? Who is their starting big man?
It is what is that? Well, I mean, I guess it's Okongwu.
Oh yeah, I know who it is. I know Okongwu. I know who it is. Yeah. And he actually I think he gets good rebound numbers. He plays pretty well.
Yeah, he's decent. He rebounds. He gets seven a game.
Yeah, all right. So he plays
We're
pretty
also
good.
playing him again like in a week or less, by the way.
Yeah.
But I was
might
just
be good.
looking at that. Jalen Johnson 6'8", Nikhil Alexander Walker 6'5", Dyson Daniels 6'7".
Yeah.
They're like literally the young athletic wing team.
Yeah, and Dyson Daniels is
should say it's
a
6'8".
bucket, and Jalen's Johnson's a bucket, and Young
He's
is
gonna be a
bucket.
problem tonight. Jalen Johnson for sure. He's
Oh no,
bringing it.
dude, with numbers like that, he's a problem every night for everybody.
Yeah, every night.
Even
Right.
even Krejci is 6'8".
Yeah, he's huge. Yeah.
I wonder if they start. Now, is he tall enough? Is it that big of a deal to start double big men? Because I don't know if they're gonna start Diawara, to be honest. I really don't know. In my heart, I don't feel them doing that. I don't know why. But they may. If they don't,
They almost kind of have to because Josh Hart's out, bro.
Yeah, no. Look. It's not that I don't like him. You know, for the minutes he played, he produces those good for that minutes. So he starts, he comes right out. Then what do we do? Double big man and OG Bridges and Cat, Mitch, OG Bridges and Brunson, or do they start that? I don't know.
All right. So this is their starters that they've been using: Dyson Daniels, Young, Ricochet, Johnson, Okongwu. Okongwu 7 feet, 6'11", Johnson 6'8", Ricochet 6'8", Trae Young 6 feet, Dyson Daniels 6'7". Yeah, it's still good height.
All right. I mean, okay. I mean, I see that. So I thought that Johnson was a little taller than 6'8". I thought he was a little like 6'9", 6'10". So I guess all right. DOR makes sense.
6'2". I cheated him a little bit. He just seems really small out there.
They're literally a team of Mohamed Diawaras and Paco Dadier.
Yeah,
isn't it funny how
comment that he's 6 feet or 5'9" without shoes? I don't know, Sherwin. You let me know.
Well, I used to be 6'7".
Trae Young is the shortest player on the team.
And I took my shoes off.
Yeah, he is.
The truth is that they not as tall as I thought they were, but they play tall, athletic.
Yeah,
and that their center is attacks the rim and plays well with them. But yeah, I'll be surprised if they. I don't know why I'd be surprised if they started DOR. I don't know why. I'm surprised if they do that.
This might be, shout out to Joey Rip 'em Up Sports. I agree with that. I was thinking that was going to be one of my final words. This might be a Cat night. I could see Cat doing tonight. So we'll see.
Let's hope.
Yeah. All right. So I'm not going to do the prediction thing. I mean, I know you're used to doing the prediction thing over at Knicks Real Talk, but what's your thoughts on tonight's game? Jay, start with you. We'll go around that way. Well, how you feel about it? And understand that all I hope is that the Knicks step up. You're going to get some different looks tonight. And let me tell you, this is also going to be a test for not only Jalen Brunson, it's going to be a test for Tyler Kolek. Because if Tyler Kolek has to go up against Dyson Daniels, he's going to see some strong defense.
It sure is. So I only do what the show does, so I'm good with not doing any of that.
Oh, no, you can do whatever you want. I'm just saying I'm not going to ask it of you. If you want to add it, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, it to me, it's neither here. I mean, I like to do it with them because it's kind of like playing Plinko. I want to know if I get it right. I'm just playing Lotto a little bit.
I just don't ask for it because I'm bad at it. That's it.
Yeah, I hear you. Look, I'm looking for a strong game from everybody. The bench needs to come alive. Let me just end it like this. I love what the bench has been doing. Love what Kolek has brought to this team a lot. And I think that he's going to have to play the way he's been playing. Look, we're talking about an Atlanta team. Is Atlanta better than San Antonio? And Kolek played great against them. Is it right? So I'm not really worried too much necessarily because they had a lot of great guards on San Antonio. Right, a lot of great guards, lockdown guards, athletic guards. I'm not really worried about him, period. As far as we know what JB could do, I think it's going to be a battle of point guards and a battle of power forwards tonight. That's what it's going to be. A battle of point guards, a battle of power forwards, with the exception of the fact that we have a center that could get anywhere between, in his minutes, 7 to 10 offensive rebounds, which give us extra chances. I do expect us to win this game. We are a better team than them. We have a mission. We're 8-2 in the last 10. There's no reason for us not to. And I do expect us to take it to them. And this is one of the teams that I grew up loving because of my top 5 favorite players of all time is Dominique Wilkins. So it hurts me not to be able to say, okay, Atlanta, because I like that team, even Spud Webb and all the other people that was on that team I thought were great. I believe that we're going to take it to them. It could be, a tough game for sure, but at the end, I think we're going to beat them by at least more than 10 points. And
okay. I like it. And I hear you too about that. I also had like a little.
I'm a Knicks fan. I don't expect them to lose. Period.
Okay. I just wanted to say I also had a little bit of an affinity for Atlanta when I was young because we had Gerald Wilkins and I was like, his brother's Dominique. I'm like, hey,
right,
all right, we're cool.
Right. So, yeah. That's another thing too. I was always because I was a Gerald fan too. Obviously, he was on our team, and I kept saying, man, your brother's a human highlight reel, bro. Will you? And he was very athletic, Gerald Wilkins.
He was,
but he definitely wasn't Dominique Wilkins.
No, he wasn't
at all. And I would remind him that through the TV or wherever, you're not your brother, bro. Come on. So, but yeah, okay. I like that team.
Shout out to Marvin LaSure in the building. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Travel Vibes in the building. What up, Travel Vibes? Good to see you. Long Island Sound is in the building. On the road, headed back to New York. 6 hours and 20 minutes left. Ooh-wee. Well, stay safe out there, brother, especially you say you're on your way back to New York, especially when you hit close to New York throughout that snow and the storm and everything, whatever. I don't know where you're at currently, but I'll take it easy out there, man. Be careful on the roads. Jarvis LaFleur, my guy, New Orleans. Salute to my bro, JJ, bro. You have to be trolling with the Knicks Hawks score. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know what he said, but it might be wild. Shout out to you, Jarvis. Hey, there's the original. Salute Ron, John, Jose. Also salute to the panel. Appreciate you, my guy.
Definitely salute John and Jose, no doubt.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there was anybody. If there's anybody who jumped in that I missed, I apologize. You guys know it's not for lack of trying. I just may not have seen y'all, but I appreciate you guys. Okay, let me get over to man. And there was something else I was going to say about the Hawks. I lost it. Maybe it'll come back. Nick Nation, your thoughts on tonight's game? And, final words.
We win. Oh yeah, we win. No, we win.
Please.
Well, first of all, let me say happy holidays and happy New Year's to everybody out in the chat and everybody that's on X or all listening platforms. You know what I mean? Probably won't talk to you guys, like you say, until the following year. So also, guys, please hit that like and subscribe. Please, do that for us. We love it. Grows the show, and it's a good thing. As far as the game, I think I'm looking because we're on the road. I'm looking for guys like Clarkson to step up, have a good game. And I really want to see hopefully a back-to-back consistency from him, So because he'll have, like you say, 26, 25, and then all of a sudden, I don't want to see him drop to 4. 6, something like that. We're on the road. He's a guy with experience, so I'm looking for, for coming off the bench. Him, Deuce. These guys have produced. Kolick coming off the bench tonight. You know what I mean? His first time seeing Atlanta, because I don't think we've played them yet, right? If I remember correctly, I think it's our first matchup against them. So but I'm not looking for overly big from him tonight, but hey, if he does have another game, hey, more power to the brother. So afterward, that and saying that is that I think that Mike Brown tonight, I think his philosophy will be coaching off energy. So I think you'll see a lot of maybe, because that seems to be his style. You'll see probably a lot of quick movement, in and out, in and out, in and out, quick movement. And I think he's going to try to ramp up the energy, especially off of a team coming off of like I say, it's a back-to-back. So hopefully, with that ideology and that formula, we take it to this team. And I'm interested to really truly see how we play the pick and roll going against Atlanta, because that's just a staple of every coach that has come in for Atlanta. They capitulate to Trey Young, because he's all world at it. He's just really that good. But the way our defense is now, I'm interested to see how we match up with somebody like that. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. But I think, like I say, just overall, I'm hoping that our energy tonight can come in and overwhelm them. Even though they're home, they're still coming off that point of a back-to-back. So let's see how that all works out. But I'm not going to even predict the score, Ron, because I suck at it too. I do it on the show too, but I ain't got right yet. I ain't even get close. So, but I'm just gonna call it a win. You know what I mean?
I got a lot close.
We'll find a way to win. We'll find a way to win. I think that's what our Knicks have become, is a team that does and digs in, sacrifices and digs in, and we find a way to win. So at no point I'll ever think we're out of it. So I'm just saying, hey, we'll win. I ain't gonna go with no score.
We'll wait for that, right?
Yeah, I'm with you. Oh, and I remember what I was gonna say when you said Jordan Clarkson. I just want Jordan Clarkson to go out there because they do have some good individual defensive players. I want Jordan Clarkson to go out there and give him the boop bop, the beep beep that he was doing in that Cavs game. He was giving he was putting some guys in the blender a little bit. So I like that swag. I want him to go out there and do a little of that. D-Rex, your thoughts, my brother? And final word.
I think this is a very interesting game, and I also think it commences a very interesting stretch because we're facing a very different kind of opponent going forward. The Knicks don't have more than a single day off between games until January 21st, and we have 3 back-to-backs, including the first 2 games of the new year, which is the Hawks and then the 76ers, I think. And road games and revenge game against Spurs. We're taking it up a notch in this next schedule here, So I think that because of that, because we're already down players, who knows how long Josh Hart is out, we're missing, he's a power forward, but technically a wing, and then this is literally the young athletic wing team, basically. That's literally their whole team. And they're off a back-to-back. So I really think it's a night where, like the Pacers game, and I wanted to mention this before, but it even took me a while to mention it, but I don't think people realize the significance of that. We went into Indiana and we beat the Pacers with depth. We out-depthed the Pacers and we ran them off the court, which is really, I think, kind of like karmic justice or like a full circle moment of how they've beaten us in the playoffs. Granted, they're a stinky team now, but I think a lot of people were commenting on the way we won that game. And I feel like it's another opportune moment to do that, and I feel like it would be, if we do see a Diawara, McCullough, Dadier, these guys tonight, I think it would be healthy for the team. And I think in general, this next stretch, again, people can say this guy sucks, that guy sucks. 6 games ago, again, the narrative of Tyler Kolek was very different. So we have to keep an open mind about especially now. Have to keep an open mind about these things. So I think that would be great. I think that this next stretch of games is very intense. It's really, they don't have a lot of days between games. It's a lot. I do think Cat should feast tonight, probably. I don't really see who stops them here. Maybe, I don't think he's more offensive, Jalen Johnson, right? I don't think he's super defensive, right? They have the guys.
No, Jalen Johnson does everything, bro.
Oh, really? He's that good on defense, too? Okay. He's just an all-around great player? Okay, yeah.
Everything.
So, yeah, well, in that case, they could give him a difficulty, but I don't really think, I don't know. It could go either way. You really never know with Cat. It's hard to tell, right? But I do want to see them go into it. I would like, because OG has had a few more days rest and all the other guys. It hasn't been quite back to back. So it'd be nice if OG could have a big game. He really hasn't been super impactful last couple games. I'm going to shoot him some bail. I think he was tired. So nice to see some good games from them. And yeah, I would really like to see us go deeper into the bench. And if Deuce plays tonight, I wouldn't want him starting or playing, 20 minutes. Just keep it light, get him, back acquainted with everything. And it's a challenge for Kolek for sure. Because Dyson Daniels, there's definitely a world in which Dyson Daniels makes Kolek miserable tonight. It definitely could happen,
Mm-hmm.
So it's a challenge for him. I agree, significant one. So we'll see if he can hold up.
Agreed.
JJ makes a good point. The Hawks have the New Orleans first round picnics coming this year.
Interesting. That is interesting. So before Fritz, your thoughts, my brother. Your thoughts. How you feel about tonight?
We gotta hit some free throws. That's what I worry about. I think it's gonna be high scoring. I think it's gonna be high 120s. So we just gotta hit our free throws.
Okay. What about anything you need to plug for your show, NBA Economy, or anything?
Starting this week, I'm gonna be going live a few times a week. So yeah, I have a lot more time on my hands. So so a few times this week, and we'll get into we'll start having trades and ideas and all that starting this week, a few times a week.
Okay. All right, cool. Stay tuned, guys. Tap into NBA Economy show with my guy Fritz. Should be pretty dope. And obviously also continue to check out the Nick of Time show as well. So I'm not going to make this. I'm trying to end the show, so I don't want to get into a whole big conversation.
Wait, Ron, I'm sorry. 1 second. Fritz, is your show, did you put it in the chat? Is it stapled in the chat?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, staple that into the chat there so we can all,
Fritz, you're a mod. You can put links. Yeah, get
okay.
my brother.
Right.
So
sorry about that, Ron.
No, you're good. I don't want to make a big deal about this, but I just want to say something real quick because I don't want to have it going back and forth about it. Like I said, I want to end the show, and that could create a whole new topic. But I will say this, guys. Jay Chosen has said this multiple times, right? He said it again today, and he reiterated what it is. But when you look for this, then this is what comes from it, right? So what Jay says is that Jalen Brunson is really not a point guard. He's more of a combo guard, really, more of a small two, right? So it's nice to see him off ball being a scoring guard and doing certain things. And, it's nice to have somebody running with him like, I don't know, a Tyler Kolek, because he's more of a pass first true point guard.
Right.
If you see that the Knicks are actually doing that now, and you even see that Kolek and Brunson are actually playing together more, why are you focused and concerned about Jalen Brunson being ISO or taking shots and not moving the ball and passing it? That's not the role anymore, guys. If you see Jalen Brunson out there with Tyler Kolek, Jalen Brunson is the scorer. He doesn't have to find open guys to move the ball to. He needs to find Jalen Brunson shots, and if he gets double teamed, then he can pass out of it. But Tyler Kolek is now his role. Like in the Cavaliers game, you see them playing more together. Jalen Brunson finished with 4 assists, but he's no longer worried about that. Tyler Kolek finished with 9 because that's his role now.
Right.
So what I'm saying is we look at it a certain way. You want Brunson to do this and not be that, but that's not the case anymore because we're playing differently. They're using him in the off-ball, state of the game. So he's not looking to do that. That's Kolek's job now.
That's right.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like I think we're looking at things the same way, and you're looking at Brunson like, he's doing this and he's not getting. No, that's not his role anymore. Kolek's out there with them. It's Kolek's job to move the ball and get it to everybody. Brunson just has to go score.
That's right.
That's what I wanted to put out there, guys. I just wanted to say that real quick, so we all kind of like understood where the Knicks are going with the way they're playing, because that's what they're doing now. It's different.
They answer my prayers.
Yeah, man. I just want to say thank you to everybody who's tuned in today. This has been another great show. I appreciate the love and support, especially throughout these, snowy weather. It's fun. It's fun when it's coming down, not so fun when it's already down, So
yeah.
We ain't skiing out here. We walking through this. So, I appreciate you guys. I know it's tough on Nick Nation. He's going through it right now in his 70 degrees and sun. So, it's going to be all right.
Smile and all that.
You can talk if you want to talk to me later about how you're going through this. Yeah, get yourself hydrated. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I want to thank everybody once again. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Fritz. Shout out to Shaw Powers. Shout out to Nick Nation. D-Rex in the building. Jay Chosen. Thank you to all you guys. Shout out to all the super chats. Thank you for everybody who contributed to the show. Shout out to the chat. Thank you for everybody who's been here rocking with us. Smash that like button if you haven't already done so. We're on the road to 10K. Appreciate you guys for the support and the love. Shout out to people tuned in on Facebook. Shout out to those tuned in on X. Appreciate you guys. You know how it is. Let's just keep going, man. Knicks today, Knicks tomorrow, Knicks every day. Still Knicks fans in the building, no matter what we hear. Shout out to you guys. Thank you. Tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knicks fans. We'll be back again, whether it be on Saturdays for Know the Ledge or on Mondays for SKF Weekly with myself, my brother John, Jose in the back. Ones and twos, you know how we do. So thank you. Hey, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you to everybody. For always showing love and support. Most likely I'll be having a show on Monday, but as Nick Nation was saying so poignantly, probably won't be able to wish you guys a happy new year on the show until after on Saturday. So happy new year early. Please, guys, if you haven't made a resolution, make one. It could be anything. Hey, I'm not going to eat orange foods today. Like whatever. I don't know. Just make your resolution and do it. The reason why I say that, guys, is because we're just getting older. Life is going quicker and quicker. And you know what? You kind of put something. I know everybody here has something that they could think about or they thought about. Maybe one day. Whatever that is, maybe it's time to think about it. Maybe it's time to do it. Whatever it is, just one thing that you're thinking, hey, maybe, you know what? I always wanted to crochet, but, the guy's going to look at me funny. I said, it's your time. Start crocheting, man. Whatever it is,
Yeah, bump what people think about you, man. Do you?
Let's go.
That means Ron's a crocheter,
No. Ron is about to get in the studio. I hear that there's a void for some producers in New York City. Let me get back. Take that. Let me get out here. Do my thing. It's about time.
Ron and I about to have a
Easy,
conversation.
baby. Easy, baby oil. Easy, baby oil. Easy, baby oil.
No parties.
He called me baby oil.
Easy, baby oil.
No parties.
Yeah, no, that party that doesn't begin till the party's over.
Right. No. Yeah, I'll be partying in spirit. But anyway, once again, guys, thank you. Thanks to everybody. Don't forget to go show some love to Knicks Real Talk with Sean Devine. They're gonna get you right. 6:45.
6:45.
So definitely go
come by and see us.
Yeah, you might see some from familiar faces over there. Yeah. So anyway, once again, I just want to say thank you. Take care of yourself. Hope you had a happy holiday so far, and let's continue to keep it going, man. I know I'm just trying to make the best of it. Every day is a new day, and let's try to make the best of everything that's thrown in front of us. We never know what's new, but we got to be ready for it. Shout out to Nostranav. I see you coming in. Replay gang, my brother. Replay gang. I mean, that's some wild talk right there. That's geez.
To end it like that.
I mean, listen, we're only winning 2 more games than we did last year. He's only averaging 29 points per game. He's only had 2 clutch opportunities, one against Indiana and another one against the Cavaliers. We saw that again. He did win Player of the Week again. If he keeps this going, he could be in line for Player of the Month. But I guess that's a bad thing. Come on, guys, what are we doing here?
Yeah, go to AP's one though. Go to AP's one. That's how it's
AP
right under it.
Well, hold on.
AP. That's
There
how
we go.
that's how it should end.
Never miss a show.
ever.
There you go. Appreciate
That's
you,
the
my guy.
first
Thank
rule.
you. Thank you,
Fight Club.
Darlene. Appreciate you. And that's the key to success, David. We'll go with that. Okay. He says at least 30 assists tonight with ball movement, keys to Knicks success. Okay, cool. I'm cool with that.
I'm all right with that.
I hear you, Nostranav, but I just feel, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. We're going to be all right, brother. We're going to be all right. Listen, I wish I could. Can I? Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Let me do this real quick for y'all. You can look at this right after the show, right? Let me put this. Check this out, because this is eye-opening. Where is it? Come on, Ron. Shoot, where is it? Give me a second, guys. Hold on.
I'll just say this while you're looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go Knicks. Let's go Mets. Everything orange and blue. Let's go. And they better start doing something on that team and start picking up some people.
I'm waiting.
Yeah,
I am waiting.
You ain't the only one. I'm on the edge of my seat. Like, come on, man.
Where is my? Oh my God! I feel like a new person. Like I never used X before. What is this? And I hate that name because it sounds like something else. But
yeah. It does.
Oh, here we go. Found it. Why is it over? Is this? Do I have to? Welcome to the new X chat. I got to create a passcode. Come on.
All of them been doing that, Ron. Like where, like you got to create new things, and there's a
Grok is taking over.
It makes you create this passcode before you can see your messages. Okay. Anyway, here we go. This is what I'm gonna put in the chat for you guys. Check this out when you have a moment. I mean, you got to click on it now, right? So it's saved, and so it opens up in your browser, so you can take a look at it. This is a must-watch, guys. If you're a Knicks fan, this is a must-watch, so you can know what is actually. Is it save? Let's see. No, what the hell is that? That's weird. That ain't it. Give me a second. I didn't grab it right. It only grabbed part of it. Here we go. There we go. I got it. This is from Hoop Central. That's who the name I wanted to give credit for what I was talking about earlier. Hoop Central. Check this out, guys. Click on it now if you want to watch it and just have it open on your next link. There you go. So this is about Jalen Brunson. This is about the stuff that you may not be paying attention to, that you may not know. You might feel a certain way about him, but he's doing something on purpose. Check this out. I'm telling you, I will not steer you wrong. It's a good watch. This guy put a lot of time and effort into it. So check it out. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you as always. Have a great rest of your night. Let's go Knicks. Let's get this victory. And you know what I always say, guys? Be good, and if you can't be good at it. Let's go, baby. New York Knicks. Let's keep the winning ways going. Let's keep doing what we got to do. Let's put another one under the belt. I'm out. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.